Good dusk. That sounds weird. Good evening, YB gang. Like, boohoo, it's evening. Uh, how's it going, gentlemen? How's it going, ladies? You know what time it is. It's
Yeah.
time to indulge. Cause that's what we do on YB gang. You see a guy like me? I cannot read. That's what a picture I just saw says. But I'm a guy who can read, fortunately. That's why we're here. We're gonna do the reading for you. So you don't have to do any reading. It's like, we're gonna do all the reading and you're gonna do none of the reading. Because that's just how it is. Now you see, we got Burgers over here. Burgers is just an exceptional individual. Like, this guy truly knows what's going on. Mbaz isn't here to make commentary, but that's fine. He's probably off.
I think he's alive.
If you ping him, he'll definitely show up. Maybe.
Um, I feel like he might just join on his own. Like he just has like an alarm that goes off as soon as YB Gang starts streaming.
Yeah, it's called subscribing and hitting the notification bell.
Yeah. No, but he has it like tied to like a nuclear alarm, you know.
It says an alarm in his room specifically set up to like just start blaring like rah, rah,
Absolutely.
YB Gang is streaming. Oh no! Look, I'm in a particularly good mood because I know Nipponam is gonna beat the Giants. Dude,
How do you know that?
look, it's the bottom of the fourth. It's been the bottom of the fourth for a while now. Just like strike him out already. We gotta get to the fifth inning. Keep things going. The thing is that there's no pitch clock in Japan, as it should be. But there's not even a way for me to like watch this, you know? Like,
Nobody wants to watch it. There's no pitch clock.
dude, no, there's like, you're like a big time pitch clock fan, huh?
Yeah.
No, what I'm saying is like, there's no way for me to see a box score, you know? Like the at bat with like the number of outs and all that.
Nice. Cried the blank.
Yeah, there's no way. All I can see is the score and the inning. At least Google is generous enough to show me that information. Dude, I'm gonna like, I don't know. I'm gonna like pay some guy so that I can get Japanese TV. Specifically just to watch the baseball games. It's the only thing I'm interested in. Oh wait, the Fighters website has the score. Oh shit, they got a couple black guys in the team. Like, check it out. These are the
Wait, what?
fighters. Huh?
What are you talking about? You have Metal Sonic. You just join?
Yeah, you do have Metal Sonic.
He has Metal Sonic. You can literally just connect. What is he talking about?
What the heck? Let me see if the library is set up properly. Yeah, no, Metal Sonic is allowed.
Did you ever look at the fake Metal Sonic?
I don't know.
Oh, right, because it's full.
Oh,
Oh, right. It's because it's full. I forgot about that.
no, yeah. I didn't set it to only allow one person, okay? That wasn't me. Like, I made the Metal Sonic rule. Somebody else limited the amount of users in that can join, you know? That's what I'm saying. Like, look, I'm the good guy here, okay? Like, somebody else is the bad guy, but not me. Uh-oh. Look, I'm gonna show you something important, Buzz, okay? It's not something I show many people. Not even YB Gang is gonna be able to witness this. Look. The Nippon Ham fighters are playing right now, so I got my jersey on, you see? I got my full fighters merch. Now, if they lose, I'm gonna be a little mad. But I'm in a good mood because I know they're gonna win. They should at least.
Do you think about it? Would you think Badler would be a fan of them? Because he's a Japanese man.
Uh, mm, I don't know. I feel like Battler would be a Baystars fan.
Yeah, but like Battler and the fighters, like, come on.
Oh, that is true. Yeah, he. No, and especially. Well, I don't know. Yo, what's up? What's the word, Izzy? Uh, I mean, uh, Monday. Monday we shouldn't be getting home too late. It should be. It should be okay, but I can't tell her right now because she's already gone to bed, you know. But yeah, that's the thing. Maybe you can call her tomorrow early in the morning. Okay, I'll give you her number. Yeah, because I'm probably gonna be asleep. Or you can call me and then I could let her know. Alright. Right. Yeah, that's true. Hmm. Alright. No, that's fine by me. Alright. Yeah, you could send her a message like, hey, she's my head, you know, dejándote saber lo que sea. Message her to her phone, like, directly. Because sometimes, like, people blow up her WhatsApp, so, yeah. Alright. Yeah, no worries, man. I see you. Night, night. No, I wasn't a Caucasian man. Um, let's see. Let's see if the score has updated. Still the bottom of the fourth. 1-1. The thing is, like, here's some news on Buzz, right? Uh, Japanese baseball, like, American baseball used to be better, right? But the thing is that now that Japanese baseball is better. Because there's no pitch clock in Japan. The tyranny hasn't reached them yet. So they can take as long as they want and send as elaborate pitches as they'd like. Oh shoot, dang it. Oh, you're right. Okay, you know what? Never mind. No, the pitch clock is 15 seconds. Okay, fine, fine. But the thing is that in Japan, the pitchers also have to wait for the batters, so it balances out.
It just balances it out to take even longer.
Yeah, exactly. Like they've been on the bottom of the fourth for ages. Yeah, nobody is disabled. Exactly. Anyway, I got my fighter's jersey on. Like, don't make me put on the Orioles hat, you know? The day that I wear my fighter's jersey and the Orioles hat at the same time, I don't know what's gonna happen. Anyway, let's get the party rocking. The first time we start the stream, because you guys can't see anything. The day Mbad is on cocaine is a day I don't want to see.
That's kind of...
Uh-oh.
Wait, what was happening?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, yeah, really like lost her mind.
Yeah, she was like laughing at the Halloween party. Who is Beatrice? This is like the answer to
Who is this person called Beatrice?
No, it's like they were playing Jeopardy and the answer was Beatrice, so they have to say who is Beatrice.
Oh, who is Beatrice?
Exactly.
Some unknown person trying to involve themselves with the inheritance problem, just like our parents were freaking out about at dinner last night? Or is the culprit this witch from The Legend of the Gold, just like Maria said?
I'm gonna lose it. The fourth inning ended, right? The fifth inning began, and just as quickly as it began, we're already in the bottom of the fifth. The fighters, they got struck out immediately. What the heck, man? Whatever.
Even if we set Jessica's temper aside, given the circumstances, it's probably safe to say that this visitor person is the most suspicious.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. But we mustn't make up our minds based on that alone.
Yeah, I was thinking about this assassination, right? And it's the only thing that was bothering me about it was like how could she have gotten into the chapel without the key? Because Maria had the key the whole time. But what if she just picked the lock, you know? Or like Cross had an extra. So other than that, it's a pretty simple murder. Let's see what they're all doing.
It's useless. It's useless. It's all useless. Smack my face with both hands again, cooling off my brains before reloading.
It's like the
He was
Lego
thinking for like
Indiana
10 seconds straight just to like calm himself down.
Yeah, no, so in Lego Indiana Jones for the DS, there's a mini game where you like open up some monkeys' heads, you take their brains out, you put it on some ice, and once the brains are cooled, you put it back in. That's what he did.
Even though it might have been a wasted effort. Oh, okay, well, way to go. That minigame was for
You
nothing.
just put it on some ice for no reason.
This is one of grandfather's envelopes.
It's Which one of Beatrice's envelopes?
On a tray piled up with sweets that decorated the table, Van found a Western envelope that had the Ushiranga family crest done on it in bold leaf. And it was unopened,
No way.
which means it's probably meant for us, right? If it was something Dad and the others read, it should be open.
It seems your reasoning is correct. It's written right here. Someone wrote to those who remain.
Is that a letter the culprit left? Whoa, what's inside? And let's open it. After nodding silently, Ben broke the seal.
Oh, what a loser. He has to
A
eat the last
folded
one.
letter came out.
Oh, Reina. Welcome to Rogandima, members of the Ushiranga family. I am Beatrice, the alchemist for this family, employed by Kinzo-sama himself.
That letter really was a joke. Miss Beatrice, who called herself the family alchemist, had announced that she was collecting the gold she'd lent her grandfather along with interest. And that interest was everything grandfather had created. Since this tragedy was right before our eyes, paragraphers read rather loud, it clearly wasn't referring just to the wealth that grandfather had built up. It was the literal. Everything that grandfather had created. In other words, all of grandfather's descendants were included in the interest. But he didn't make those though. Like I don't know if that counts. You bastard! What a screwed up contract. Lives as interest for gold, you say? That's almost like a contract with the devil, isn't it? You think that makes you look more like a witch? Don't make me laugh. This guy, he laughs really easily if you talk about magic.
Special clause. However, if someone is able to discover the hidden gold in this contract, Beatrice must abandon these rights for all time.
Aww.
Kinzo-sama has already publicly displayed the location of the hidden gold within the epitaph under my portrait. In other words, it's something like this. If these murders represent her collective interest, then she's telling us to try and find the gold she gave grandfather if we want her to stop. She's also saying that the secret pointing to the gold is hidden in the portrait epitaph.
So basically, this is a letter of challenge from the witch. She's telling us to try and solve the code that points to the hidden gold, if we can. And if we can't, she'll keep collecting the interest as planned. I'll beat you to death! Bring it on.
Battler come! Look! Look!
The table was covered with sweets. So even though those things were right out in the open, we just assumed they were sweets too. I mean, come on, you see them a lot, right? You know, those boxes of chocolate shaped like gold ingots? Not really. Was that like the new wave in like 1986?
This is no box of candy. What do you mean? Come on, it's like
Chocolate gold ingots.
It's like back in the day, I used to eat chocolate out of gold ingots as well as coins. What do you mean? I ate chocolate gold coins. That's what I used to eat back in the day. It's like, tasty chocolate gold coins.
Yeah, the coins, sure. But that he's talking about like a full
You're not the judge.
bar.
I already gave the judge a dumbbell. Okay, he believes me. You want me to give you a dumbbell too? Are you mad because I didn't give you a dumbbell? He does have a soft spot for that. That's why he convicted me of rape so many times. I don't. This is the most I've seen rape allegations too. I don't know why. I guess every copy of the game is personalized.
This is no box of candy. It's the real thing. It's the real thing. This is a real gold bar. So you take it and then you leave the island.
Yeah, exactly.
Like you run. Like, get out of there.
And Beatrice is like bound to the island, you know, so she can't leave. You just get on a boat and you like canoe away.
You have a boat, you just have to swim.
Like, you know, this is me driving away. It's inscribed with the crest of the one-winged angel. I heard Mother talking about this earlier. This is a gold bar from Grandfather's Legend of the Gold.
The gold ingots weighing a
I
whole
said
10
Eagle,
kilograms. A whole 3 of them were piled up in the very center of the table.
You are fooled. Is this the quote of the century? Dude thinks he's Kagura, come on.
It was where a cake would be placed if it was a birthday party.
Wait, so 10 kilogram ingots?
It's 3 of them. And they said that like way before in like chapter 1, it was like the most pure gold anybody had ever seen.
No, my gold is more pure, and it weighs 12.5 kilograms.
So if this is like 30 kilograms of like absolutely just pure gold.
No, but like each of my ingots is 12.5 kilograms. You know what I'm saying? Wait, I'm thinking of my silver bars now.
This is like,
but the gold bars are the same.
It's like inconceivably perfect.
No, but it's not as pure. Because it isn't pure apart.
Not pure apart, that's true. Now, either way, that's currently like over 6 million USD. But you just grab those, but if you're strong enough, like 30 kilograms of gold, carry it with you and just leave the island.
Exactly. No, and if Beatrice tries to come at you, just like slug it at her. And like it'll blow her head smooth off because of how heavy it is. Good luck.
If I saw gold like laying on a table, I would like the superpowers would kick in.
No, the thing is, right? Like, I'm already used to like bringing in all of the groceries like in one trip, so my arms are just like really strong.
Carrying 10 kilograms of the groceries every time.
Yeah, dude. Look, I'll put on my fighter's jersey and my Orioles hat at the same time, and then I'll be able to like carry all of the Rokkenjima gold.
Oh, these groceries are from the Hispanic market, that's true.
That's what I'm saying, dude. Like, those groceries are heavy. They pack everything in steel cases and wooden barrels. Okay, you're right, they don't have advanced steel case packaging, but it is pretty heavy. Like, try coming home with 30 limes in a bag.
Actually, it's not really about how much the groceries weigh, carry them back. It's about the distribution of weight throughout the object. In this case, this is a gold ingot. It would be directly in the middle of a relatively small object, and thus there will be a much different experience than you carrying it.
Look, I just had an epic idea. Like, I get a gold ingot, right? I strap one to each of my shoes, right? And then while I'm walking, it's just like I'm wearing heavy shoes.
You're just gonna give yourself concrete shoes alone.
No, but it's like, if Beatrice comes after me, I kick her, and it's like she'll get knocked into next Tuesday because of how strong my kicks are now.
I don't know.
Yeah, you didn't think about that. I'll like tape one to my forehead too, so I have a killer headbutt. That's how brass knuckles are invented. You see? This guy knows. In other words, this was without a doubt the perfect cake of the party known as the family conference.
Yippee! They're also happy.
If these are really 4/9 quality ingots. It's worth about 60 million yen.
Man, I was upset about that. Dumbass! That's too cheap. Our parents have been killed when all you've got is this pile of 60 million yen in gold. Don't take us for fools. Damn it!
So, it has begun, Beatrice. It's not like anyone can solve this riddle anyway, so Beto will definitely win. It's the top of the 6th. Come on, fighters. Come on. You can do it. Hit the big one. Come on, man. Look, I'm placing my trust in these guys right now. Like, I wish there was a live stream and I could just turn this into a YouTube stream of the fighters game so we can get taken down. Like, I know last stream I was a big Giants fan, but I gotta like turn it around now. I'll turn it around. No, don't worry, if I was streaming it, I'd have
At
views
this
up.
point, it was like they have to like figure out some of the things that happen on their own.
They'd have to fill in the gaps. You're right.
Yeah, no, just figure it out.
They'll be sitting there, and they'll just see this funny little girl like, quickly open the door to the Golden Land, and they'll be like, beer and baseball. And take me with you. I want to live. Take me with you.
I want them.
Oh shoot, that guy was licking the bat, you're right. Wait. Dude, I don't know why he did that. He was like such a weirdo. Dude, it's because he's a Yankee.
Charles is the Yankee.
Yeah, dude, the Yankees, they have no honor, they have no shame. They just go around licking their bats and slapping each other on the butt, you know? Beatrice is gonna end this. That's what she's gonna do. You see, Beatrice, Beatrice is a fan of,
Why isn't the club moving? What? Are we gonna go back to like the schizo?
No, we're just gonna go to the
Milady, please, calm yourself.
Hey, be quiet, man. I'm saving the game. Alright, I'm sorry.
You calm yourself. Not my fault.
Beatrice is a Giants fan. Battlers of Fighters fan.
Yeah, okay, but like for real this time. Like, milady, please calm yourself.
Okay, sorry. We still don't know who the culprit is. And Beatrice-sama is an important and honored guest of the Masters. So what? If we grab her by the collar, she'll definitely confess. If I can just look her in the eye, I'll know. I'll see right through her. A witch? Beatrice? Yeah, right. I'll expose her. Beatrice exposed 2023? No way.
You go.
Jessica never stopped.
Oh, she's just like moving and shaking.
Goda and Ken chased after her, doing their best to convince her to stop, but Jessica never lent them an ear.
Aw, come on.
They
Ken
really
asked,
needed
I'd
that
give
ear,
him
too.
an ear.
Eventually, the witch's VIP room came into view.
Uh-oh, she's gonna kick down the door.
His VIP room was always sealed and never
Yeah,
used.
Jessica's never been in there. She doesn't know the layout.
No matter what kind of guest came, Kinzo wouldn't let them in there. And yet, the servants were always made to clean this room so it could be used at any time.
Well, they're using it now.
So the servants had started calling this room the Witch's VIP room after their second shapeless master. Jessica knew about this too. She couldn't forgive the arrogance of the one who called herself a witch by staying in that room.
She said, yep, I'm the Golden Witch Beatrice.
The Golden Witch was just a fairy tale.
Uh-oh. Why are you holding a room for fairy tales? Come on, Jessica, you gotta use your brain a little bit.
Come on, a witch. To Jessica, she was nothing more or less than the murderer who had brutally killed her parents.
That's true.
Question her, hear her pitiful excuses, make her splutter in pain and gasp in anguish.
So you're telling me that she's gonna go to like a cold-blooded killer of 6, and like, oh yeah, me, the high schooler, is gonna press her and she's gonna start crying, you know?
She's gonna start like singing, and then like Beatrice gonna be like,
Oh,
ah!
shit, she's gonna be like, Beta, Beta, Suru Beta, Suru Beta Beatrice, Suru Beta Beatrice. And she's just gonna be like offended, you know?
No matter how hard she pretends to be a witch, I'll teach her that she's just a stinking, sweaty human.
Okay, look, she at least took a shower.
That's specific.
Come on.
It's like specific hatred. As Jessica yelled with all her strength, she hit the door to the VIP room.
She just did right off my rage.
It definitely wasn't a knock.
She's trying to like knock it down.
That sound was the beating of her anger's hammer, as if she was determined to break the door down if it wasn't opened.
Open up, Beatrice. Come out. You hear me, right? Open up.
There was no answer. Jessica grabbed the doorknob without any reservation, but she felt the resistance of the
Oh,
lock.
these doors are old. Just pull hard enough, it'll open up.
She turned around to look at the two servants and spoke.
The master key will unlock this, right? Use it. My lady. That would be horribly rude.
Though Goda was flustered, he still tried to somehow calm Jessica's anger. After hanging his head silently for a while, Cannon pulled the master key from his jacket pocket.
Cannon-san. Are you sure?
Yes, I'm fully aware it would be rude if she happens to be in there. At any rate, Beatrice had nothing to do with that incident. All she has to do is give us a satisfying explanation.
That's right, exactly. Let me borrow that.
Jessica snatched the master key from Cannon's hand and violently shoved it in the keyhole. Immediately there was a small sound and she felt the lock click. Then, without asking for permission, she flung the door open.
Beatrice! You can't escape me! I'll chase you to the ends of the earth!
Jessica rudely stepped in the room. The witch wasn't anywhere to be seen.
That witch. She's not here. Where the hell did she go? Yeah, she doesn't seem to be here.
Jessica, thinking she might be hiding somewhere inside the room, peeked behind the curtains and under the bed. She couldn't find anyone.
She's just hiding under the bed. Like, she's just spooked out of her mind. Like, Jessica's gonna find her.
She's like terrified. She's incurred Jessica's wrath.
Yeah,
She's
exactly.
hiding under the bed.
So she's
However,
gonna
there definitely were signs that the bed had been used. Though it was only a vague sense. The atmosphere in the room felt a little soft. What does that mean? It wasn't the hard atmosphere of a place normally devoid of people like the chapel.
Yeah, I know what she means.
You could definitely tell that someone had spent the night in this room. But she could not be seen. In reality, neither Jessica nor Gota had met Beatrice. They had only been told by those who had met her that she looked like a double of the character in that portrait. So they were doubtful about what her face really looked like. However, Ken wasn't alone, had her. He understood what kind of being that witch was, what kind of personality she had.
He got real up close and personal with her.
So he knew that forcing their way in here and search for her definitely wouldn't work out. She must be watching us bitterly flail about in vain from somewhere sneering at us. She's that kind of person. Because he was looking at things that way, Ken was the first to find it. The other two were concentrating on finding the shadow of the person, so they didn't notice. Near a water jug on the side table, there was a single sheet of writing. On it was a short message, and nearby was a fountain pen, which had probably been used to write it at least. Ken had already come to understand the witch. After finding the corpses, he had been overcome by rage and barged in here only to find no one. So of course the witch would mock her. You can't mock someone unless they know they're being mocked. So in other words, that's what this must be. The lady. There's something written here.
Something written? Uh-huh.
Jessica dashed over and violently snatched this paper away. She probably wasn't trying to be violent. She just couldn't control her strength right now, like the overwhelming power she
Yeah,
had.
she's very powerful. What the? Don't screw with me.
As soon as she read the message, Jessica went into a wild rage, crumpled the paper up and threw it. She was getting mad,
Oh my goodness.
and she grabbed and the light stand. Oh, this is unplayable. And violently swung it around, mercilessly hitting the walls
I
and
can just
furniture.
imagine like Super Mario 64 Jessica like grabbing the base of the lab stand, swinging it around. No, I was laughing because like of all the people, Jessica always gets the most sound effects in this game.
That's true.
Like she just gets all of the sound effects.
I kind of thought Ken was gonna like read the letter himself and then throw it away.
Right.
I figured it was just like to go into a rage.
That is true. No, I apologize on that matter. Speaking of baseball,
The light bulbs scattered at once, and the fragments were scattered across the room.
dude, both these teams are sitting around just like picking their noses. It's the top of the 7th now, and they're still 1-1. Like, they're just really evenly matched. Yeah, maybe in like the 12th inning. The light bulbs all shattered at the same time, and the fragments spread evenly across the whole room. My lady, please calm down. You'll hurt yourself. Lego! Dang it! Come out, Beatrice! How could you do that to Mom and Dad? You think you scare me? I'll kill you. I'll kill you. I'll beat you to bits, so show yourself. I told you to let go of me, dang it.
This was written on the paper. Didn't you think I'd be that senile to just sit around here waiting for you to come barging in? You're way too inelegant for this intellectual night. I can only imagine what the parents who raised you to be such a moron must have looked like. Oh, right, I saw them, and they look just as moronic as you. Now their bellies are full in the land of sweets. It was the sort of thing that witch would write. It meant she predicted that one of the children who lost their parents would come running in. She's hiding somewhere in this room. She must be rolling around laughing right now. No. The witch was that kind of person. But we have established this. Like, oh man, I wonder what kind of person that witch is.
I think it's funny because it was Jessica, you know? Like, I guess if it was Ben, he'd probably just like start crying, like, and then Battler would be like, "Jokes on you, only one of them is my parent."
You would just thank her.
It's like, you also think the old man's stupid, huh?
She sneered at people's misfortune, using it to stave off the boredom of 1,000 years.
Hand it over. I'm telling you, you'll hurt yourself. I told you to let go. Dang it, dang it. Ah.
Goda snatched away the light stand Jessica had been holding.
Swinging it around.
After all, if she kept swinging it around, she might end up smashing it at something which could cause serious injury. With Goda's eyes, Jessica probably looked mad with rage, burning herself up with the flames of anger. That's true.
Is it still the 7th inning? How this game's been going? Oh yeah, it is. Nipponham has to like knock it out of the park already.
But Ken's eyes saw it differently. Those were probably tears of sadness hidden by rage.
He's a keen eye.
So, when the light stand was taken from Jessica, she started crying on the floor, scratching at the carpet almost as though she was groveling. Goda was surprised, but Cannon was not. Of course. She had lost her means of crying by lashing out in rage. Considering that she was a daughter of the Ishiramiya head family, she was in a very shabby state, like, pathetic. She scratched at the carpet with her fingernails, even her feet were scratching.
Oh, come on, I bet she has 10 fingers, like, she's not that serious, she's not that important.
Jessica cried very, very hard. I said, what do you mean 10 fingers? It's the feet. Did you call your toes fingers?
Fingers and toes, it doesn't matter. Like, somebody with 6 fingers is just as important as somebody with 6 toes.
I don't think that's the case. Because if she did, her rage would start floating up again and swallow her up. But over and over again, she remembered that humiliating message. I can only imagine what the parents who raised you to be such a moron must have looked like.
Exactly. That's why they have the pitch clock. Don't you call them morons. Both Dad and Mom were smart. Unlike me, they were really smart. Don't you call them morons.
I mean, her
Take
dad
it
was
back.
smart.
Cross is a genius. Take it back.
Oh, right. I saw them, and they look just as moronic as you. Oh, now their bellies are full in the land of sweets.
I'll kill her, I'll kill her, I'll kill her. I'll slice open her stomach and see how she likes it.
Wah, wah. I'm dying again. As Jessica cried and screamed, she triggered an asthma attack. Typical. The servants watching over her hurriedly ran up to her and rubbed her back, but that only provoked Jessica's wrath.
The hell? If you got the time to do that, search for the maze. Fine, bring him here. If you won't go, I will. And I'll kill him with my own hands. I'll slice open her stomach. Don't touch me. Dang it. Come on, boy.
Jessica got up unsteadily, and as her asthma continued, she went out in the hallway.
Milady, your medicine. Quickly. I will call Dr. Nanjo.
Go to some.
That's exactly what you were talking about, Burgers. Like, what about the day that they're not nearby one of them? Like, why doesn't the servant just keep it in his pocket?
And the cannon has one. I was saying, why doesn't Jessica have one? Like,
Right.
would you believe this to me? Cannon had noticed. Goda, who was vastly separated from her in age, probably couldn't sense the tears in Jessica's hair. That's just because he's like an old man, like in general. He can't sense everything. Cannon, who had noticed, had to be the one to support.
Cannon-san, are you sure?
I believe Milady needs some time to cry right now. Considering that she saw her parents killed like that.
You're right.
Goda also understood. After it was explained, and he knew that Jessica and Cannon had shared a vague relationship with each other. So he understood everything and left it to Cannon.
Very well. We'll go back to Rosa-sama. Please take care of Milady.
Yes. Leave it to me. Cannon's voice was frail, but he nodded firmly. After looking at his eyes, Goda nodded firmly as well. Goda was a veteran with many years behind him. He'd seen a great number of people in his life. So he knew the vigorous sparkle that could be found in the eyes of those who possessed self-control. He had surely seen that in Cannon's eyes. So he would leave this to Cannon. When you think about it, maybe this was the first time Goda had ever trusted Cannon and relied on him for the job. Jessica, still suffering from her asthma, seemed to be heading towards her room, though she kept leaning against the wall. Cannon followed her wordlessly. If she had asked for a hand, he would have leapt forward and supported her. But until Jessica did ask for that, he chose to hide himself, watching over her from a distance where he could come to her rescue at any time. People feel their hearts were about to explode from sadness and want someone by their sides. I bet 10 billion of them would want to turn around and find someone to place Ken enough stood. As he watched over Jessica from behind. Then, finally, she doubled over in front of the door to room. The asthma attack had stolen all her strength, and her thoughts had gotten hazy from the lack of oxygen, making it possible even to stand up again. But right then, Jessica didn't think she wanted someone to lend a hand. She still hadn't been able to overcome the flames then. Even if someone offered her a hand with good intentions, Jessica would have wanted to tear it off right then. She knew how unfair that was. She definitely wouldn't ask for help until she overcame the fiery anger burning inside. Jessica had probably lost the willpower even to call for help. But Cannon heard it. He definitely heard it. Cannon definitely heard that voiceless call for help, one shared by miserable grievers the world around. An endless scream that no one ever seems to hear. Cannon quietly knelt by Jessica's side and wordlessly offered her shoulder. Though Jessica kept coughing painfully, she accepted it, unlocked the door to her room, and entered. This way. I'll prepare your medicine right away. Jessica often said that when her asthma got serious enough, it hurt so bad that it felt like she'd vomit up her whole stomach. Her face was pale and her gaze wavered, and yet the coughing continued. Even so, her sadness was probably even stronger. After having her sit on the bed, Cannon took a ventilator from a cute little basket on a nearby side table and handed it to her. Jessica sometimes forgot to take the medicine with her, all the time apparently. Whenever this seemed to have happened, Cannon would take notice and secretly carry around the inhaler from the first aid kit in the servant room, but he hadn't done so today. He scolded himself, as though wondering how he could call himself furniture after failing to bring it with him on a day like this. Then he remembered the day when he'd used that word and somehow betrayed Jessica's feelings. Jared Cannon's heart, but he felt it would be indiscreet to think about something like that, considering how Jessica felt now. And he locked it up inside the depths of his heart. She inhaled her medicine. Jessica's wild breathing calmed down bit by bit, and she was finally able to regain her composure. But she lost too much strength and willpower to get up from the bed. Are you alright, my lady?
Alright. I'm all messed up over Mom and Dad, but after I cry a bit more, I'll be alright.
Cannon regretted his poor choice of words. Did he really say, "Are you alright" to her? Was he really that clueless of the pain in her heart? This was what made him furniture. This was why he couldn't become human. I will be in the corridor. If you need anything, please call me immediately. Cannon understood that she still needed some time to cry alone. He told her to call him at any time, bowed, and tried to leave the room. Do you need something? Jessica had spoken up as though she wanted him to stop, so Cannon had stopped. If she asks it, I'll do anything I can to help her. Right now, I'd become even a cane or a chair if it would help ease the pain in her heart. If by doing that, I could make up for the pain I dealt to her heart on that day. For a while, Jessica stared into Cannon's eyes. It was as though her reason for stopping him was something she couldn't put into words. For a while, neither spoke. Jessica broke that silence with a small voice. Oh.
Could you tell Aunt Rosa that I want to be alone for a while?
I won't let you be alone.
Huh.
I won't let you be alone. So, I will be in the corridor. Please call for me at any time. For just an instant, it looked like some kind of hope flitted into Jessica's eyes. But it was very faint and disappeared like the first snow on the surface of a river.
Thanks. Let me cry alone for just a bit.
Yeah. Excuse me. And then bowed once more and closed the door. He thought those words of his would give her some courage. But now it felt as though they'd actually hurt her for some reason. Why? He didn't know. Surely that was because he was furniture. That was why he couldn't grasp human sadness even now. No, Jessica's just stupid. As Cannon repeatedly questioned himself, he walked down the corridor. He felt like the window at the corridor's end was coolly calming to him. In the end, am I nothing more than furniture after all? It was still pouring outside, a dark, gray world.
A dark and gray world, huh?
Hello, darkness, my friend. Even on days like this, Shannon would surely see the ocean and know that it was blue. But to my eyes, even if it cleared up, I would only see gray. Until I can understand the blue of the ocean, I'll be nothing but furniture imitating a person.
You really don't understand a woman's heart, do you? Times like that, you ought to audit silently remain by her side. That's why you're furniture.
You! There shouldn't have been any trace of human life in this corridor. It had been an empty corridor filled with frigid air. Those scoffing words approached Ken from behind. When he turned around, he saw that witch.
The golden witch.
That witch who hadn't shown herself when Jessica had searched for her with a rage bordering on madness, and who had left that sneering letter to toy with Jessica.
There are 3 ways to hurt a woman. Let me teach you them. One is to hurt them with a blade. Another is to hurt them in their heart. The last way is the most difficult and most effective method of hurting them. And yet it can hurt them without you even realizing it. Do you know what I mean?
How could I know? I don't even want to know.
It's to betray their expectations. No living being is more of a dreamer than a woman. They make up dreams all on their own and end up hurting their own selves. A distant man like you hurts women the most. You couldn't understand. You have no idea how deeply you've wounded Jessica. After all, your furniture.
I have no intention of playing along with your nonsense. Did you appear only to sneer at me?
Not gonna lie, Canon, he kind of feels like Jim Craddock at the beginning of Wisdom, you know? Like, he's not quite there yet. Like, come on, Canon, you gotta step it up. Don't be so full of yourself, manager. You aren't worth sneering at. Still, though you may not be worth my time on your own, if the two of you are gathered, that's all I need. The pleasure that comes from laughing at the fates of young couples never tires me.
What did you say? You don't mean Milady is going to be...
I need two who are close for the sacrifices of the second twilight. The two of you truly are convenient.
I called it. Well, wait! Don't misunderstand. Milady and I don't have that kind of relationship. We can't become the sacrifices for the second twilight.
That's why you hurt Jessica. That's why you cannot become human. Then there should be no problem. If you won't admit you have feelings for Jessica, I can accept that. But I will kill her.
Why?
You idiot! Baka. Isn't it obvious? It'll be fun to kill her and see your face twist in pain. Why else? Following the rules of the ceremony, 13 people will be sacrificed on my whims. However, there's no rule that says I can't kill more. If it amuses me, I can kill any number of people. Oh, there it is. I didn't realize it at first. So I will. Make me laugh as hard as I can. Cannon the furniture.
That time, Canon definitely heard Jessica scream. What?
Uh-oh.
But the witch is over here! When he blinked and looked down the corridor, the witch who'd supposedly been there so nonchalantly just a second ago was gone.
Uh-oh.
Not sure. That's a good trick. At that moment, he was just standing there all alone in the corridor, doing nothing.
Yeah, I've been to magic shows before too. They drop a smoke bomb and then suddenly they're somewhere else.
And the person he wanted to protect was asking for help from far away in that direction.
So it's like, it was kind of just like, it was kind of like this. No, but it's like, if he would have stayed with her, then she would have been like, the two who are close. But if he didn't stay with her like he did, then she's like, she just starts coping and crying and kills her anyway, you know? Like, I think
Hannah's just looking up for number one. Like, she's just mad.
Yeah, exactly. Like, she's kind of just like, she kind of lost. It's like, they just need to keep tricking her into killing people until, like, she runs out of sacrifices.
That's true. It was obvious what he should do. It wasn't logical. It was an electric reflex.
And he should have just, like, turned around and walked away.
Now, honestly, like, the real thing to do is, like, once you, like, read the epitaph and, like, know all the rules, they're like, oh, you have to kill them on this twilight, like, stab the knee, like, stab the stomach, stab the head, like, all that. Just kill everybody. Like, just kill them yourself. So then it's like, oh, look at that, they didn't get stabbed in the head or the ankle. Oh, too bad, witch, you lost.
You just go around with the shotgun blowing everybody's brains out.
Yeah, and then it's like, what is the witch gonna do?
Right.
Without a trace of hesitation or distraction.
It's like, you go ahead, you carry out the epitaph yourself, right? And then, like, you get the gold. You know what I'm saying?
You just leave and go to the golden one.
Exactly, like, you're just the man who got to the golden gate now. Like, she kind of just stands in the back like, well, now I'm still bound to this cursed island.
There was a person he wanted to protect, and she was asking for help.
Dude, this guy doesn't even have a nail clipper on him. Like, what's he gonna do?
I don't know. And at that moment, he genuinely wanted the person by her side to be him.
Well, so they're gonna be the two who are close anyway.
When he flew into Jessica's room, the scene that greeted his eyes was a bizarre one. The room had become a fantastical world, where a blizzard of gold-colored specks danced, almost as though gold leaf had been scattered inside a snow globe. No, that's not it. I've seen the spectacle before. This isn't gold leaf. It's countless golden butterflies, Beatrice's minions. He's actually just an entomologist, and she really likes butterflies.
She's like a beekeeper, but for butterflies.
Yeah, Jessica was surrounded by countless butterflies, waving her hands around, trying frantically to drive them away. Milady!
Oh shoot. Bro, nobody wants to cultivate mana, they just want to cast spells all day.
Depends, how do you cultivate the mana?
Dude, Beatrice was cultivating mana for like the last 1,000 years. That's why she
That's
keeps
true.
ranting on about it. Because this is annoying and like it takes a long time.
Now, what if you cultivate mana cool ways, Elena?
Cannon code,
Cannon rushed towards Jessica and violently brushed the cloud of butterflies away.
Fills up with like a flamethrower.
The butterflies, which were sickening despite their beauty, surrounded Jessica's face, trying to crawl into her mouth and nose. Jessica choked violently. Almost as though the butterflies were triggering an asthma attack, mocking her. But when Cannon ran toward her, the butterflies stopped attacking and began to dance an elegant rondo around the pair.
Cannon code, cannon code.
It's okay. While there's still life in me, I won't let anyone lay a finger on me.
Oh, boo-boo. Come on, somebody get this guy out of here.
Come out, Beatrice! Are you happy now? As he stood guard in front of Jessica, who was using her inhaler and seemed to be in pain, Kenan yelled into the empty air. And when he did, the empty air did indeed laugh back, satisfied. Then she showed herself. It wasn't in response to Cannon's demand. It was obviously because appearing and sneering would bring them even more humiliation. And plus, it was more fun. That's it.
Now everything fits to the fly. Now you're carp on the chopping board. No, since we've got a pair of you, should I call it duck with green onions?
What? Somebody needs to get her a book on comedy. What's she talking about?
You, Beatrice.
Please, stand back. I'll protect you, Lily.
When the princess and knight come together, it's inevitable that the witch will appear. Yes, why don't you show me how much power Kinzo's furniture can muster?
She snapped her fingers with a piercing sound. Yeah, what's he capable of? It's really the furniture, they're like their own race. They look like humans, but where they have special abilities. They just haven't done anything. And she did. A blizzard of gold butterflies was stirred up, and they began to form a small mountain as they whirled around in a circle. It was just like the swirling of a cold, wintry wind that builds up a mountain of leaves. From that mound of gold, a hand sprouted, and it appeared, as though a resident of the world below was crawling up from beneath the ground. But what is this? What the hell is this? It's just weird. Jessica couldn't comprehend what she was seeing right now, and her mouth kept flapping open and closed. God, it was the bite of wisdom, seen in those trying to understand something incomprehensible. Huh?
Who is this guy? Get this guy out of here.
That thing crawling up was probably an attendant free for which. It appeared to be wearing a uniform suitable for winter service, but its face was round.
I mean, he just got that dog in him. Like, it's not wrong at all.
It looked strange. It was covered with thick black hair, breathed a rotten breath,
Oh,
and its eyes were filled with the same strange subterranean glow as lava. And, to symbolize its non-human status, it had 2 horns.
Nah, right, he's got the dog in him.
It was the figure of a goat-faced attendant who served the witch. By now, Jessica had no idea what she should say. All this happening in front of her couldn't be explained with common sense. She couldn't do anything except open and close her mouth. Why'd she keep doing that? Jessica hadn't realized. She hadn't realized that this island had already been cut off from the rest of our world. But there were some things even she could understand. This goat attendant served the witch and was after her life. And apparently, the witch had already given it to her. She was looking at Cannon with an expectant gaze. She looked at him, expectant and therefore challenging gaze, as though asking him how he intended to protect his dismayed. Though the attendant had looked especially bestial while crawling to its feet, you could see it in the way that it carried itself that it possessed more than enough grace to legally serving the bird witch. And you could tell that it was overflowing with the joy of furniture wanting to meet its master's expectations.
Well then, why don't you show me? Let's see the power of Kinzo's furniture. This time, don't get the wrong idea, okay? Don't forget that you're furniture, got it? If you try to continue playing the human even now, this won't be settled by your death alone.
The goat attendant made what seemed to be a silent, respectful bow. Was it directed at its master, or was it offered to Cannon? Then, on the attendant's hand, a blade of wicked malice appeared.
You go.
What the hell? Oh.
Jessica had been unable to understand what was happening before her eyes for a while now. All she understood was that what was below in front of her existed for the purpose of ending her life. And right now, that was enough. Cannon spoke quietly to Jessica, who was hiding behind his back.
Oh shoot! He's gonna reveal his little tricks. You
He's
see,
furnituring all over the place.
he doesn't actually have a blade. He just has a gun that he can make appear. Oh wait, shoot! Wait.
Lady.
The top of the 8th. They're still 1-1. Dude, these guys are just wasting time on that field.
Please stay back against the wall.
Right.
Never let your back move the wall.
Oh. It's only right for the maiden to obediently hide behind the great knight's back. I do hope you enjoy the pleasure of having your life protected by a man. Now, Cannon, let's have a look at your blade.
You go now.
That thing's way better than the other guys.
Beautiful. At least when it comes to giving birth to furniture, Kinzo might even reach up as far as my feet.
A thing like this can't even be used to trim the roses.
Cannon-kun, what's...
I didn't want to show you.
So you've taken it out. How does it feel to expose your subhumanity in front of the girl you care for?
Be silent.
Shoot, he's changed that. So you'll act composed, even though you're really burning with wrath. Oh wait, he had a nail clipper on him the whole time. What a guy. Yes, they do say that truly hot flames burn a cool blue. Is that how you are now?
There's no way I can kill you with my power.
Okay, but what about episode 1 canon that just ran at her with an axe? Like,
Well, she said before that as you are now, that if you keep pretending to be human, like you won't be able to use the power. But then in the first one, he literally yelled, "I am no longer furniture," and then with the fucking axe.
Oh yeah, no right. He stopped. He wasn't furniture anymore. That's why. Okay, yeah.
You are the moon.
Oh shoot, the moon.
It's the moon. I could never smash the moon by throwing a rock.
If you throw it hard enough, you can. Dr. Robotnik did it.
However, in order to manifest yourself, you've had to reflect your image off the surface of the water.
Yeah, this guy's speaking in riddles now.
Throw a rock at the surface of the water, you might be able to disturb the moon's image for some time. But that doesn't mean the moon has been smashed. So, until this life of mine is over, I'll keep on striking your reflection.
You go.
I like it, Ken. Begin, furniture.
Jessica's gonna fuck it up, isn't she? Jessica's gonna yell, "The cannon, no!" And then he's gonna get sliced in half.
Oh. What a beautiful curve.
The witch's words of admiration broke the silence, and for just an instant, they broke Jessica's paralysis.
Am I dreaming?
Come, furniture of the witch. I'll beat you down to the hell you came from. He's not even saying anything, he's talking about us. A strand of red had been left on Ken's cheek. The witch saw this and grinned broadly.
Feel free to mutter excuses about how your instincts still haven't returned quite yet. Cannon, stay strong.
These are facing him, right? It's okay.
I think that's the Jessica. Yeah, it is.
No.
You can always tell when it's like the good images, the funny ones.
I won't die just yet. Oh. Oh. The curve drawn by the goat attendant's blade drew a large arc in empty space. Cannon wasn't there. He was behind it. Go back and await your master's return. Shine. And then he one-shots him.
You go.
If this battle of drawing sparkling curves was chess, then Cannon coming from behind was check. With checkmates, he just won. Does the author not even know how chess works? Like, goddamn. And press, and press, and press, and press. Do 7 moves and make it mate. Perhaps the goat attendant hadn't even been granted the ability to go into death throes. as its knees buckled and it fell over, broke into a bunch of gold butterflies at the top. So there was no sound of it hitting the ground. Even those unable to understand this battle would surely realize that Cannon had been magnificent.
So it couldn't win against a handmade piece. It seems you weren't quite that pathetic.
You're next, Beatrice. The instant Cannon's blade sliced diagonally through the witch's form like a knife through butter, she turned gold and burst. She scattered into several thousand gold butterflies, and for just an instant the room was filled with the color of twilight. It was just as Cannon himself had said. Slicing was just the same as slicing the surface of the water where the moon was reflecting. The witch's form, with an ordinary expression on its face, as though it had been there the whole time, was right behind Cannon.
You provided quite an entertaining show. Out of respect for that, I thought about letting you off the hook, but your rudeness now has made me change my mind.
Don't lie. I won't let you kill Malou. Even if that's impossible, I won't let you kill her while I still live.
You can't even do that much. Do not speak, furniture. Be silent, furniture. Know your place, furniture. Furniture. Oh. And what makes you think that? I don't need a reason. Cannon-kun is Cannon-kun. No, his real name's different, but a name doesn't make him furniture. Cannon-kun has his own way of living. That's a noble thing, and it's something he gets to decide for himself. You say he can't have an opinion because he's furniture? That he can't live his own life because he's furniture? That's wrong.
Lady, you mustn't provoke me.
No, I gotta make this clear. Cannon-kun isn't furniture. He's human. Why? Cannon-kun rushed to save me of his own free will, and he stood in the path of a fearsome witch like you. He had so many chances to just let me go, but he didn't. Self-sacrifice is part of the noble spirit that only humans have. That means Cannon-kun's a human. So take it back. Don't you call Cannon furniture again.
My lady.
Be silent, human. Let's end this quickly, since this is still just the second twilight after all. Now I shall sacrifice the two who are close, who have acknowledged each other's dignity. Well then, arise, forgive the sin, one of the 7 stakes of purgatory, lust.
You go.
The witch summoned her furniture with a mixture of laughter and anger on her face.
Asmodeus of lust. Right here. I've had enough of this farce. Oh wait, is that Asmodeus? Wait, no.
Yeah, I think that was what I'm talking about.
Oh wait, no, that was her right. Okay, right. I've had enough of this farce. Quickly execute the second twilight. Don't keep me waiting, got it? Oh, that's burgers.
Oh yeah. Okay, I'll do a good voice. As you command.
Splendid voice. Another weirdo's shown up. He's gonna say it.
It took Cannon less than an instant to understand. That ghost face from a second ago had been nothing more than a pawn to the witch. However, this newly summoned furniture was a game piece with a vastly different value.
Bro, the other one is better. He had that dog in him.
That's true. Yes. Wow, I must be lucky to be given such a wonderful prey.
I feel like maybe if this was I feel like if Mbaz wasn't here, right? Like you'd actually try a voice, but it's just I don't know. I'm gonna stop having.
Why isn't Mbaz doing voices? Like, come on.
Look, I'm just going insane because it's the bottom of the 8th. Oh, that's true. Alright, check it out. Look, I'm gonna go into the lab, you know, like me doing some science. So this is me right now, you see? I can't. I look. I'm only a human, okay? I can't do like 100 different unique voices. Yeah, of course there's 6 more.
Well, yeah, I mean, if there's one for lust, then obviously there's one for every sin.
Yeah. Ugh. No, I'm not voicing all of them. Come on. I mean, maybe like 4 of them can be burgers and 3 of them can have like unique voices. Or like burgers can like up pitch or down pitch himself. Okay, look, just like give me a prompt, all right? I'm like a car.
Okay, who cut the budget for like your voice?
It's like you need to put the key in the ignition and turn it, okay? Just like start turning the ignition. Come on, run some ideas past me. That's it. I'm just gonna start singing a song. You're doing science now too, huh? No, it's over. I'm gonna start listening to good music too.
I didn't do an erotic voice. I'll always sound very sexy. Okay, wait, okay. I do have an idea. Alright. Frank Sinatra. That's life.
Oh shoot!
Let me watch this.
I'm listening to the one right after That's Life.
Oh.
This is the one that you made as well. Come on. It's like at long last love has arrived.
That's life. That's life.
Oh shit.
That's what all the people say. You're riding high in April, shot down in May. But I know I'm gonna change that tune. When I'm back on top in June, I say that's life, that's life. And as funny as it may seem, some people get their kicks stomping on a dream. But I won't let it get me down. 'Cause this final world, it keeps spinning around. I've been a puppet, a papa, a pirate, a poet, a pawn and a king. I've been up and down
and over and out.
And I know one thing. Okay, you can't do any voices, Emma. I was like you can't say this.
Shoot. It's a top-rate Beatrice voice, that's for sure. Okay, check it out. It's like, it's like, I love you, baby. And if it's quite alright, I need you, baby.
Hey,
All day night, I love you, baby. Trust in me when I say, oh, pretty baby. And we hold you, baby. Let me hold you. You're just too good to be true. Can't take my eyes off of you. You'd be like heaven to touch. I wanna hold you so much. At long last love has arrived, and I thank God I'm alive. You're just too good to be true. Can't take my eyes off of you. Oh, you know what? What about the Jimmy Durante voice? How does the song go? Smile, though your heart's been aching. Smile, even though it's shaking. There are doubts in the sky. You'll get by if you smile. Though you say and sorrows, smile. And maybe tomorrow you'll see the sun come shining through for you. I forgot the lyrics. I haven't listened to that song in a while. What do you mean? That's what Jimmy Durante sounds like. Like Clint Eastwood, he sounds like there are two kinds of guys in this world. Men with a loaded gun, and men who dig. You dig. Hey, look, I'm walking here, okay?
he's just trying to be.
Hey, I'm walking here. That's what I'm saying, though, like, you can, look, I'm a bit of a Miami person myself, alright? Nice. Yeah, I do remember. I remember. You did vote there. Actually. No, yeah, I forgot. I had a mail-in ballot, so you literally voted there. Oh shoot! No, those guys, those guys were like spooks. Oh shoot! I gotta see if I can find the picture of those politicians again. They look like vampires. Oh jeez. I feel like I'm taking too long now. Alright, anyway. Damn. You gotta do the Zam voice burgers.
Huh?
Like, Zam, Zaniel.
What are you talking about?
Like, you gotta do like the Hubba Hubba voice, you know? Like,
Oh,
I must be
oh,
dreaming.
well.
Like, you gotta do the Sanji voice. Do the four kid Sanji voice.
Who's Sanji?
Huh?
I don't know who Sanji is.
Don't let
Oh,
go of your stupid
abandon
dreams,
your
Zoro.
stupid dreams.
Exactly.
I'll do that for this?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh, wow, I must be lucky to be given such wonderful prey. Well, I know that embodies lust, apparently.
Well, that's Sanji. Like, have you seen Sanji?
I'm scared.
Like, this is the only proof you need. You see, this is a lot closer by. I can post it with much more expedience. Here it is. Hey, I love a girl who treats me like dirt. Hey, gorgeous, you remember me, right? Any chance of Free Friday?
How cute. Come, furniture of the witch. I won't be killed by you. You're acting pretty smart for a dunce who can't even follow me with his eyes.
What do you mean? He's out here like, can't take my eyes off of you.
Here I go, Kate. Hey, what do you want? What do you want me to pierce you? Answer me, cutie. This is like accents changing. I'll pierce you good wherever you want. Come on, answer me, cutie. Don't call me cute.
Why does this feel like a Shin Megami Tensei demon encounter?
Yeah. Here I go, you dunce. Come on, try and follow me, you blind idiot.
Shoot.
What, huh? I'm a lady. Oh, what?
Aw, dude.
Is that canon?
I couldn't follow it with my eyes. But my guess was spot on. Serves you right.
Cannon's back had been the target.
Oh, shoot. I knew it was canon, but Burgers wasn't talking.
But Jessica had predicted it.
Oh, wait, shoot.
She predicted that the witch's target would be the complete opposite of fair and honest, his back. But she had no way to block it.
No, that is Jessica.
Yeah, that was Jessica.
That is
So what?
Jessica.
Well, I mean, not talking a bad thing. You want me to say your line?
No, like, I was right.
What?
Like, I said the line because it was Jessica.
Yeah, but like you took a long time.
Yeah, but like, we all figured it out after a while, you know?
She hadn't planned on it being some act of self-sacrifice. She just couldn't think of any other way to protect Cannon's back. So she could do nothing but block it with her own back. What? The furniture of the witch, which had changed its form into a demon's stake, was buried deep into Jessica's back. There was an obviously fatal wound that reached as far as her lungs. When she saw this, the witch let out a loud, evil laugh,
Alright, cue up the evil laugh.
because it had hit where the witch had predicted. Everything was as the witch had predicted.
What's wrong, Cannon? The Lady Jessica just got killed while you still live, didn't she? Yes, yes, that's it, that's it. The face, that look on your face, that's what I wanted to see. Oh, truly enjoyable. That's enough. Die, die. Make me laugh. Come, arise. Forgive the sin. One of the 7 stakes of purgatory. Wrath.
Wrath? That's not wrath.
That is wrath. It's like, I'm so angry. Satan of wrath. Right here. Oh, shoot. Yeah, exactly. This prey is yours. Eat him
No,
up
that's not how you spell
right
it.
now, and close the curtain on this stage.
No, it's M-O-H-A-M-U-D. It's like a moha mud.
Yeah, it's like drop the second M, switch the A for a U.
Yeah. No, it's literally just like it's like mud, you know. But he has mud at the end of his name.
Muhammad, and Muhammad. No way. Oh, Mbaz is a great Guilty Gear player. It's over for Muhammad. He's sipping that haterade.
Haterade. Oh shit.
Hey, here's a question.
The question is incoming.
Incoming question, guys.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Truth. Who is that guy? Come on. Anyway, if you were a human, I'd say it's time for you to step down. But since you're furniture, maybe I should say it's time for the stage manager to carry you behind the stage.
I am not furniture anymore.
Uh-oh. Oh, shoot. What? Oh,
Huh?
I'm sipping the haterade now.
Is it 1 to 2?
Huh?
Is
No,
it 1 to 2?
even worse, it's 2 to 1. Top of
She
the
sounded
ninth.
like it was a bad thing, but yeah.
It's the top of the 9th. We still have a chance. Dude, fighters have to pull through. Dude, fighters have to pull through, bro. Thank you, Dark Souls.
Baseball fans be like, it's such a good sport though. And then it's this. The game is almost over.
Yeah, but you know that if I had a TV with this, like I wouldn't be reading Umineko, I would be glued to my TV the whole time.
How?
Bro, like, even now. You know what's the thing? I can't watch basketball, right? Basketball makes my blood boil. Like, I'm not here watching basketball, right? And it's like the guy like lightly taps on the shoulder a different player, and now they're throwing 3 free throw shots. It's like, why? Why'd you do that? And then they turn back the clock, you know, and like they use instant replays to determine everything. Like, dude, in baseball, like I'm sure you can run over another guy, and like they won't care. They're not gonna foul you for it. You can throw a ball at a guy, and all they're gonna do is put him on the first one. Oh shoot! Wait, and Kazakhstan fans are gonna love
Does anybody even have a Kazakhstan fan?
that. That was like That was just the role that Base God had.
Oh, 3 people have it. What? 3 people have it. It's just everybody giving it to themselves, apparently.
I guess. What are the glowing rolls? Just glow in the dark. I'm gonna say like a classic man used to say. You're 18 and you say I'm bigoted. I'm 40 and I don't care.
What?
That's what the old man used to say. You're gonna learn eventually.
Truth Nuke just dropped in chat. I won't doubt that again.
Yeah. Oh, what's this? You want to be killed by me again? Your chest's so warm. Feels good to pierce it. Come on, let me have another taste, okay? Won't you make me feel really good with that hot, fresh blood and that warm chest of yours? Yeah.
There was no way to block it. The sound of a woodpecker filled the entire room, and before it could blink, it was already right in the center of his chest. When you take a piece in chest, the rules say that it's impossible for your opponent's piece to defend itself. So this was an obvious result in accordance with the rule. Cannon landed on his knee.
I mean, that's why watermelon chest is better. Like, you can defend yourself in watermelon chest.
That's true. And he apologized. Not to the witch. Why would he? And not to Milady. What? Who is he apologizing to? Oh, to Jessica.
He apologized to Jessie-sama.
I wish that I was Jessica. I'm sorry. I couldn't protect you.
Don't worry about it. You were really cool.
Cannon finally fell over. He landed next to Jessica and the two lay there like the constellation Gemini.
You know, Cannon-kun, you aren't furniture anymore.
Yes, I was. Too late in realizing that.
I wanted to ask you what your real name was.
My real name is... In his last moments, Cannon wanted to tell her his real name. But Jessica had already fallen into a sleep from which she would never awake. So Cannon's real name, which she had protected until today, in the end, he couldn't tell it to Jessica. I became human. Those were the last words Cannon left behind. Damn, I can't believe they took away a good character like that.
Oh wait, shoot, yeah, you're right. I gotta bring it back up to the front.
Yeah, no, like, they just killed Beatrice's furniture just like that. Like,
Right?
I don't know why Cannon did it.
No, dude, that guy was so awesome. Like, he had that dog in him. He really did. Like, more than anybody else.
Yeah, about time Jessica died though.
Huh?
About time Jessica died.
No, Jessica was being too loud. Like, I don't have a consistent Jessica voice, so it was easier that way. Don't make me laugh, furniture. Even after 100 years, furniture will still be furniture. Have you ever heard of anyone stupid enough to dig a grave for their furniture when they throw it away? Oh, shoot.
Okay, wait. You need points for consistency. Then, like, I would be getting all the points. I'm just saying.
Burger's voices are consistent.
Okay, yeah, why don't you do your, like, Beatrice laugh? Like, it's the exact same every single time.
The Jessica voice. You smash furniture to pieces and make firewood, so all that's left is ashes. That's how it is. Furniture gets no tombstone. It seems you believe death means an end to your humiliation, but that's naive. I'll show you what it really means to disgrace the dead.
Kennedy's dead at this point. She's monologuing for nothing.
No, she took a big puff of
After
smoke.
taking a puff from her pipe, she breathed the smoke at Ken's
You
corpse.
gone.
It's just why am I smoking a cigar? It's just Beatrice admiring her work.
When she did, Cannon's corpse softly floated up into the air and disappeared as though it had been eaten by a mouth in empty space. A what?
What? Come
The
on.
witch played dirty until the very end. The corpses of the pair who managed to understand each other in the end were not even permitted to be close. If someone had been watching, they would probably say mournfully, so this is what you meant by disgracing the dead.
Oh! Oh, shoot!
Oh.
Dude, the fighters are fighting. The fighters fight back. The fighters fight back. Oh, yeah. Today's a good day to be a Fighters fan.
That's like the average baseball fan when something happens.
Come on, Burgers, you gotta go watch a Toronto game one of these days. You got Vladdy on your team. You got
Okay, no. I know you're like a big baseball fan. You said like the whole reason. It's like, oh, in like basketball games, you like let you tap somebody, and then like they get like three free shots.
Yeah.
Like, you ever watch hockey? Like,
Dude,
some guy will like
hockey's
bump into the other,
dude,
and they just have a full fist
a guy
fight,
can
and like
get
everybody's
maimed
watching.
in hockey and nobody cares. Hockey's awesome.
You get like your leg will just like the muscles will just be torn off by somebody's skates, and they're like, "All right, send them in the box."
Yeah. No, I've never watched a hockey team, a hockey game, but I know that Miami has the best team.
What?
Yeah, dude, the Panthers, they're the best.
That's not true.
What, the Florida Panthers aren't the best?
No, that's the Shamar people do.
Huh.
The Toronto Maple Leafs, come on.
Okay, I've just looked up Panthers versus Maple Leafs, and the first result was Panthers winning. Like, come on, get owned, Florida wins.
God, you won at losing.
Huh?
You're really winning, like at losing.
What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Look, I looked up Panthers versus Maple
Okay,
Leafs.
no, they were playing South Park hockey.
What?
Yeah,
No,
didn't think of that.
You're out of your mind. Look, there was 4 games, right? Or like 5 games, I don't know. I guess it was a series where you gotta like best 4 out of 7. And Florida won 4-1. Like, they won the series fair and square.
No,
What are you talking about?
because it didn't happen.
Okay, what is the Leafs versus Panthers all-time record?
I don't know.
Toronto Maple Leafs won 15 games, and the Florida Panthers won 16. Easy peasy, just like that. The Florida Panthers have beat the Maple Leafs more.
Just for the sake of saying it, no.
Okay, this guy's Canadian. We have a Neanderthal in the chat.
No.
No, Beatrice is kind of cruel, you know? Like, I wouldn't invite her over for drinks.
Like all the like Beatrice fans in the chat, when Beatrice actually shows up and skins them alive.
Yeah, right?
Like, are you such a Magic fan now?
Alright, well, I wouldn't invite her for smokes. It's like, I wouldn't share her with her my El Rey del Mundo. He was defending Beatrice 1 year ago.
Are you defending Beatrice? What are you talking about?
He's a big time Beatrice fan. Oh shoot!
Huh?
No, I mean, you saw the voice that he did for
Oh yeah. Nice. I sent you a Breach Sadako because it was your birthday. What do you mean?
Oh shoot. Okay, you can't just go ahead and call him Ben.
You can't just call me Ben. What the hell?
Like,
And either way, it's not getting killed by the Magic Girls. It's like how you get killed by the Magic Girls.
huh.
Like that's an important distinction.
Alright, now you got me intrigued too. I'm just gonna post this and be done with it.
That's true.
The means never mattered, just the results.
The reason for that would soon become apparent.
What's she gonna do? Give his corpse a wedgie or something?
Yo, what? You gonna bring back the zombie?
Oh shoot!
If you did that, I might actually be like a Beatrice fan because that'd be cool.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, this music is kind of boring. I'm gonna start bumping something for the YB Gang fam.
You don't ruin the atmosphere for like the one person who's like gotten to this point.
It's just been reading it the whole time. Watching the video. Wait, what song? Oh, that song. Okay, I already started playing a song, but that song's usually like way better. Bro, let me pause the music. I can't even hear my own thoughts. Oh shoot! The inning ended. Dude, the fighters have to pitch a perfect inning. Like they can't make any blunders. We gotta go into inning 10. Come on, fighters fan. We gotta go to inning 10. Dude, I wish I had this on TV, bro. Oh, it's such an interesting game. Okay, I have a TV, but yeah, I need to buy Japanese cable. Okay, I got it. Oh wait, shoot, no, this is... Okay, this is untrue. Alright, I'm gonna have to use my Game Shark. Alright, the Game Shark has been plugged in. Either way, the first song is still playing. Now let's see what the Madman Kinzo has to do. This is I'm not sure what this is. I see. So it has begun.
Yeah, what were they doing? Yes. Even though Kinzo had received news of 6 deaths, his emotions did not waver. The expression on his face as he gazed out the window was a smile, as though his opponent in a chess game had just made a spectacular move.
The 9th inning ended, so we're going into 10.
It was hard to imagine such an expression could even appear on a father who had lost so many children at once. Goda and Ken followed Rosasama's orders and went to call the police. After that, she ordered us to follow you over. What shall we do?
The silent has already been cut off from the real world. Mere phones will serve no purpose.
Should I have them stopped?
Until the roulette is finished, what they do to pass the time is up to them. Let them do as they please.
Yes, sir. What should we tell Rosa-sama?
Didn't I say they should pass the time as they pleased? They can sing if they want, dance if they want. They're even free to hang themselves by the neck or jump into a boiling kettle. What if they all kill themselves and they can't do it? Okay, Burgess has to read this line.
I have to read this line. Saying hang yourself? No, why?
Kill yourself.
I see. Oh no, he didn't even say the right one.
Until 13 people die, they can spend their time as they want. If that's too boring, then they can wonder about whether 6 times 9 is equal to 42 or something. That's the answer to the mystery of humanity and the universe.
If you really think about it, is 6 times 9 42?
No.
No, but if you think about it.
No, it's not. Like, Professor Bellarmino told me that's not.
Oh,
No, I didn't say Ramirez.
yes, my apologies. Shannon cowered in fright with sudden rage.
I didn't say Diaz.
Then he made a gesture, as though telling her not to speak out of turn. Shannon couldn't help but regret saying too much.
However, you two are also free to do as you wish. Genji, and Shannon too. You have done well serving me until today.
Your words are too good for me.
Genji's gonna like stab her in the foot.
But, we are furniture who have sworn to serve the master. We stand ready to serve you no matter the time. Till the very end.
I want to tell you about everything. Shannon, I'm going to write a will. I shall need you to transcribe it for me. Please, Genji, my usual drink.
Yes, sir. Anjo often recommended that Kinzo write a will because of his health, but each time he had, Kinzo had gone mad with rage. Ever since then, you'd think a will would have been the word Kinzo hated most. After hearing such a word come from his lips, Shannon couldn't help doubting her ears for an instant. Shannon hurriedly prepared the side table and some writing paper. Genji followed his orders and began preparing that usual green, evil drink.
This is so evil. Why is it green?
It's
That's what I wonder. I'm gonna look it up.
It's Mountain Dew. That's why his body's like shutting down. He's just drinking Mountain Dew every day. He's breathing into fucking incense.
Okay, so there's only one liquor in the world that has a natural green color, so that's pretty convenient.
What did you say?
I was gonna say something I shouldn't.
I'm ready.
I'm ready. I want you here to... Blah, 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 blah. Where shall I begin? Shall I also speak of my life? It would be fun to leave behind a record of my most memorable games. It can be truly amusing to read the records of old games from centuries past, to journey in search of those players' thoughts. So should the game record of my life lead those in the future to go on a journey in search of my thoughts?
For a while, Kinzo pondered over what he should do. Rick was strutting all over the room with his hands behind his back. Master. Here.
Ah, yes. Thank you, my friend. Well then, if I am to speak of my life, I must begin by writing of my meeting with that witch. Shannon, begin writing. My first meeting with Beatrice took place a long way back. What year of the Showa era was it? It must have been at the end of the war, so...
Are we gonna get like the flashback? We took enough time to regain our calm. and we each swore to our parents that we'd catch the culprit. Not Jessica, she's dead. It would be a lie to say we weren't still
Oh
torn
yeah,
up.
she definitely caught the culprit. She caught something from the culprit.
Even now, if we let our guards down just a little, we'd probably start going on a rampage, just like Jessica, letting our emotions show with some kind of violence. According to what Goda-san said after he got back, right now Ken and Kun was looking after Jessica. Apparently, she was still very emotionally high-strung. I see. Thank you. Maybe a young kid would be better at understanding a young kid's feelings. It would probably be better if we left them alone for now.
And she like gets to the mansion and just like finds Cannon on a cross in the middle of the parlor.
Rosa-san. There is nothing more to be gained by remaining here. The phones may not be working, but tomorrow the boat will come, and we should be able to reach the police. We should leave this place, as it is for the police's investigation.
I agree with Dr. Nanjo. Staying in a place like this is for too long will be bad for your health. Let us return and make some black tea.
Yeah, I agree with that. Badler, Ben, are you ready? Let's lock up here. We ought to leave this place as it is anyway, for when the police come.
You're right. Badler-kun, are you okay?
Yeah. I've cried all I can. I'm fine now. The police would surely find some evidence during their thorough investigation. But we weren't adult enough to wait for that. I investigated the chapel in my own way, trying to grab the culprit before the police arrived. And what I figured out was absolutely nothing, frustratingly. I wasn't able to find a single hint. Come on, let's go out. Maria, we're going. Don't keep staring at it.
Yeah. Come, Maria-sama. Let us return. It's cold here. Mother, thank you for everything. I will definitely become a man who doesn't betray your expectations.
He's gonna break it off with Shannon. Ban spoke of his last words of farewell to
He
his
just
parents.
like drives a knife through Shannon's face. Like, there we go.
After seeing that, Badler followed suit. Dad, Kairi-san. Just looking at their faces, it looked like they were sleeping, but that just made it even more painful. Forgive me for leaving you in a cold place like this. I'll definitely get whoever did this, no matter what.
Yeah, I forgot to check the updated system. Well, these letters are like pretty normal. Yeah. But yeah, all of these. And these haven't even updated. Oh, because they haven't found them, I
I
guess.
think they haven't found them yet.
Welcome, Maria. Happy Halloween. Didn't I tell you? Stomachs are packed full of candy. Everyone has a stomach filled with sweet dreams. Why would there be anything filthy inside someone's stomach? It is where we want to be as sweet and innocent as can be. So I give you the land of dreams. Happy Halloween.
So you actually did read these, but you were like half asleep.
Really?
Yeah.
I was
You just
fully
like
asleep.
do not remember.
No.
You were like looking through each one of them. I don't think you did that in your sleep.
I mean, I probably clicked through them. I do not remember seeing these images at all, right?
I don't know.
Like, I mean, I kind of remember it, but like, I really don't remember like specifically. And I don't remember these descriptions at all.
And you can even watch a live stream if you want to. But you definitely will not.
I was going to, but I didn't get around to it. The straight sucks. Yeah, I never read this either, I think. Maybe I did. Yeah, I think I did. What is that? What a repulsive smell. Get the culprit right.
This was worse than vulgar. How horrible. When the door to the chapel was closed, we learned about that creepy scribble for the first time.
I learned about the... Come on! Ah, top of the 10th ended. We gotta hold out again, hope Yomiuri doesn't do anything. And hold out for the 11th inning. When we first found this, it was already drawn here. It must have been made by the culprit.
So, supposedly, the culprit was a witch, and this is a magic circle to summon a demon or something?
This is the 7th magic circle of the sun! Don't you
Yeah,
even
we
know
know
that?
No, we do.
Ouch.
Oh, I thought it was gonna be bad.
Oh, yeah, no, Rosa's here to do it now.
Hey! Don't I always tell you not to make that creepy laugh? Maria, go on. What does it mean?
It's a magic circle to escape from physical or mental bonds. And the part written around the circumference says, "The Lord has freed me from my chains. I will offer to you the sacrifice of thanksgiving, and will call on the name of the Lord," in Hebrew. Sacrifice of thanksgiving? So we killed Father and the rest of the Israel was not in prices for this magic circle? No.
I'm pretty sure this is about the Pilgrims and Indians.
I'm really glad that you went back and watched that tape, Buzz.
Okay, but did you get the part where Dustman thought that when they were like all drawing down the magic circle after they first saw it, he thought that Ben was just like drawing like a doodle of him and Shannon?
Okay, look, but like...
Like, compared to, like, confusing Thanksgiving with Thanksgiving to, oh, we just draw, like, a terrifying magic circle.
No!
Time to draw a picture of me and my cute wife.
That was not... That's... Look, it was like, they were drawing magic circles, then, like, I think, like, maybe 4 murders happened, and then it goes back, and they're like, I'm just remembering, okay, shut up. And they're like, oh yeah, they were drawing. Everybody was pretty good artists. Like, everybody made surprisingly good artists, that's what they said, right? And I was like, what the heck? Like, what, did Ben just draw this or something? And that's where this legendary image came from. You see, if it wasn't for that, the hot rod lore wouldn't even exist.
It's true, but then if I didn't think of that, then like the Pilgrims and Indians would have never like ate together, and then America would have never been born.
Oh
So
shit!
you're welcome.
The United States of, and I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free, and I won't forget. Wait, but what about Christopher Columbus?
He would have like found like the area, but it's, like the country wouldn't have been established. If anything, it would have been like we would be in Britain right now.
Oh,
That's
so
what
it's
would be
like
what's happening.
the Native
But
Americans would have
I
like
saved us even more.
the Indians would have just like killed off all of the colonizers. Like they would just like pull out their 7 sins and just like kill everybody immediately.
Yeah, if it weren't for Thanksgiving, yeah.
Oh shoot! I thought Christopher Columbus had guns though. Like they just go around making them sing. No, but it's like they don't have stakes. Like the Indians, they don't have magic. They just cast spells. It's like this is a picture of
They sacrifice a person into like the volcano, and to get like a good harvest, and then nothing happens.
yeah. No, but it's like Back Wars, you know? Like Mbos knows about Back Wars. Do you not know, or do you choose to not know? Oh, okay. I gotta show you Back Wars one of these days. Anyway. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. I said calm down.
Ah, calm down.
Oh,
Calm down, Ben.
that's a Yomiuri Fighter's victory. I mean, Yomiuri Giants. I don't know NPB rules, but I'm pretty sure. I don't think there's any recovering that. Yeah, I mean, I don't think they're gonna give them an 11th inning. I think it's over. They probably don't have like. So here in America, as soon as you make the extra point, you walk off, right? But maybe over there, you just keep playing to make as many points as you can. I don't know. Or maybe they're like.
Wait, is the inning still going?
It says that it's still going.
Well, yeah, in that case, yeah, what?
That's what I'm saying. Like in Japan.
Because then it would just be whichever team goes first. If they get the point, then they just win. I mean.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, well, if.
That'd be kind of stupid. Though, what it's like the first team is gonna get 1 point, but then it's like if the other team were allowed to go, they would get like 20 points.
What?
They really just end it off as soon as they get the one.
No, so if like the game they considered it finished. Yeah. So no, if it's inning number 9, right? And like you're batting in the top half, right? If you're losing and you don't make any points, then the game ends right there. It doesn't go into the second half. Like it doesn't go into the bottom half of the inning. If you're winning and you're batting on the top half, then it does go to the bottom half. And if it's inning number 9 or more, then as soon as that team that's batting on the bottom half like passes the amount of points of their team, then the game ends right there, you know? So it's like they don't give them a chance to make more points. Anyway, I'm like really angry now because I've been wearing this jersey over my pajamas and nothing happened. But that was just the second game in the series. So maybe tomorrow the Fighters will win. They're 1-1 right now. But I don't know if my mood is permanently good anymore. Like, it was an impenetrable mood, you know? I'm just gonna start posting some funny things.
You're like in an impenetrable mood, but they just like hit you with a blunt object.
Huh? Well, what do you mean? The fighters are gonna bring it back tomorrow. Come on. Beatrice is the Giants. Oh, I see.
Is that what you're like?
I mean, I kind of wish we would have won. No, what I'm saying is, like, if we would have won now, then we'd have certainty, you know? But now it's like, I get to go through this trial again tomorrow. It's like, Rosalie Shiromiya be like, calm down, George Khan. This is the culprit trying to provoke us. I'm sure it doesn't mean anything.
Not true. Not thinking about it will only poison the heart. I'm saying that.
And looks like there's some English written here. Happy Halloween for Maria. I get it. And the key to open the store was handed over to Maria. Is that what's going on?
Wait, what's happening? Well, this is the chapel after all. Maybe Maria doesn't mean Maria Chan, but the Virgin Mary.
What the heck?
In that case, you could read this as a blasphemy against God in the name of Halloween. They say witches who make contracts with demons swear to defile God's name at all times. In that sense, this really is a witch-like crime.
Sounds like you know a lot about it. Did you get that from Maria?
Yeah, something like that.
Oh shoot, banger incoming.
The chapel, huh? They went to all the trouble of calling them out here and killing them. Aunt Rosa. Does this chapel have some special meaning? What do you mean, a special meaning? Well, someone carried 6 human corpses all the way over here and set up these elaborate decorations. We can't tell if she called the 6 them over here before killing them, or if she killed them before carrying them over here. But either way, it'd take a lot of effort. Why did the culprit want 6 people to die here? True. This is true. By doing something that elaborate, there would be an extremely high chance of some disadvantageous evidence being found when the police arrive.
Yeah.
It is inconceivable that the culprit would fail to realize this. The issue now is why the culprit went to all that effort. And that leads us to just one question. What meaning is there to this place where we found the 6 corpses? This chapel was important to Father.
They gotta hear it from the horse's mouth. Like, go, pull up to Kinzo, like, what's the deal with the chapel, man?
Ever since I was a kid, I was given strict instructions never to enter it.
Ooh, I came here once too. Got in lots of trouble. Ooh.
An important chapel. Does it have some connection to the Ushiromiya head family? I don't know. Father viewed this chapel as very sacred, and he treasured it so much that he had it redecorated several times.
He's just fickle.
But as everyone knows, Father wasn't a devout believer, as his passion for black magic demonstrates. I've never heard of him coming here to offer his prayers to God.
As far as I know, the master has never come here. We even call this the sealed chapel, and I found it eerie, like a haunted house.
Even though Father even never approached it himself, for some reason he made the servants give it a major cleaning several times a year. It felt like he kept it clean all the time so that it could be used at any moment. And even so, it's called the sealed chapel. Maybe it's indiscreet to say this, but doesn't that sound pretty cool?
Hey, boss. Should I take my jersey off? I'm not gonna sleep with it, but I'll keep it on.
Dr. Nanjo, you're an old friend of Grandfather's, right?
My sleeping uniform is too baller to not sleep with it.
Have you heard anything about it? I did ask about it once long ago, but I forget exactly how he dodged my question. That's right, I believe he said something like, "Someday, perhaps I too will be able to receive a blessing there." But unless a miracle occurs, that day will never come. What does that mean?
That boy needs therapy.
It's true. What would he do in a chapel?
Dollar's a little nervous.
Couldn't mean his own funeral, right? I wouldn't believe that of Kinzo-san. He was a man much more focused on the living now than matters occurring after death. Though this does seem to be the root cause of the current inheritance problem. And what would he do inside a chapel? Pray. Aren't confessions done in the chapel too? Anyway, it sounds suspicious.
Yeah, I don't know the reason, but just as Dr. Nando said in Grandfather's eyes, all this about not being blessed until this miracle occurred, well, set in stone as far back as the chapel's construction.
How do you know that?
See, it's clearly written over there. Look, right there. Oh, this guy knows how to read.
Then pointed to a relief with rusted gold letters on the arc above the door. It looked like some message had been written there in English. The rust made it clear that the message had been there ever since the chapel's construction.
I'm not that good with English. What is it? This door is opened only at probability of... So sorry, my English sucks.
Shoot. I gave up after failing to finish even the first of the 2 lines. It looked like the others could read it properly.
I think it went, BTQ, so, how many did that mean? Anyway, this is incredible. Adding up all the fingers on both hands doesn't even get you close. It really would be impossible unless a miracle occurred.
Certainly. It's quite reminiscent of the old Kenzo-san, who loved using gambling as a metaphor whenever he got the chance. Hey, come on. Can everyone read it? Someone tell me what it means too.
You've got to at least learn English. How did you get into high school without even being able to read this much? Ow! Ow, ow, ow!
Mind your own business. So, what's written there?
Simply put, it means something like this. Unless a miracle occurs, this door will never be opened. Unless a miracle occurs, you will never be blessed. Grandfather's magic is based on astronomically low probabilities. In other words, a miracle for opening this door would probably require an incredibly vast amount of magical power. I'm not leaving, just give me a sec. I gotta remember the controls. Oh, you're so mad. So mad. So mad. Oh.
Nice job. You can shut up now. Rosa-san, did you have Maria take English classes? Looks like it's useless to try and learn English unless you start when you're young after all.
You're so terrible, huh? Treasure. Ahoy, me treasure. A pirate's booty. Having a sign while we're here in the winter months. And throwing an egg for advancing several decades ago. And with grandfather's mistress. This is, just my imagination. But perhaps the master truly did love Beisha-sama. However, he was already married, so they couldn't be united.
Nice.
Well, who was he married to? Yo, mama.
Beatrice was dead and could be revived with the magic of a miracle. Then now that grandmother's dead, he could marry her openly. And if they married in this chapel, you might end up with a pretty fairy tale-like story, right?
Oh wait, that's Rosa.
It's a well-known fact that father still loves Beatrice deeply. Also, even though I said I found it creepy, I seem to remember that the interior of the chapel was quite magnificent. The thought that father built this chapel in the hopes of having a wedding with his dead mistress might not be that unlikely. By the time he built this chapel, the grandfather probably knew that he would never use it as a church as long as he lived. But he prayed for the witch to be revived by some miracle. And he thought that if that miracle occurred, they could be married here.
I see. If you think about it that way, this would be a place of almost significance to Beatrice-sama as well. Even though he knew the chapel would never be opened, it's a story of tragic love.
Even though Goda-san was even bigger than me, his words were touching. Everyone was silent, but it seemed that they agreed with that view. Even though he knew it was a chapel never to be opened, he still probably dreamed of the day that a miracle would occur. Kinzo-san was quite the romantic in his younger days. I think I understand how he felt. I wonder. Then again, everyone went in it 4 times a year to clean, right? So much for it being the sealed chapel. Didn't we just go in ourselves? That wasn't a miracle or anything. We brought the key, click, and we're in. That's all. This is ridiculous. Huh?
Rosa looks like she just saw a ghost.
What? Then, what does that mean? What are you talking about? As far as I could tell, I'd just been joking around, finding myself a bit irritated by the sob story this was turning into.
Wait.
Why does Babalu look that surprised? But then Aunt Rosa suddenly jumped on me with this really serious face. Aunt Rosa's face grew increasingly pale. She looked at the magic circle on the door, and then at her hand, back and forth, back and forth. Ugh.
Right, but you are gonna see this in Maple Story. Boom. What is the matter, Rosa-sama?
Hey, Goda-san. The key to this chapel. Didn't Genji-san say it? He said there was only one.
Oh wait, Rosa realized what I said earlier, like a while ago.
Well, because she put the magic circle, obviously. Like, come on.
That's not a magic circle.
Maria
for
already
entering
told us that.
places. No, look, she's just good at lockpicking.
The one where you break free from your chains, physically or mentally.
No. You're thinking of the one that looks like a square. That's the one that lets you go through doors. Huh. It took you all way too long to figure it out.
First pentacle of the moon.
Mm-hmm. You see, this guy gets it. reason why I know about these is because I have the Abyssal Archives. Oh yeah? Hey, like... Oh no. The Abyssal Archives. You're gonna like, literally, your face is gonna get red, and like, you're gonna like, start contorting your cheeks, and like, there's gonna be steam coming out of your ears, and you're just gonna start crying. Like, the Abyssal Archives are gonna prove you wrong. Like, this is gonna be this VC in a moment.
There he is. Go to bed.
Nothing. No, like, the day that I actually organized the Abyssal Archives is just the day that, you know, I've been replaced with a CIA agent. It's like, imagine sorting and organizing. Yeah, that's not me. I'm not the guy that does it. I get people to do it for me. But only when the pirates aren't on air. And they've been on air for a long time now. Well. Just ran out of crackers. I think I'm gonna be like really, like, I'm gonna be the one with tears in my ears and red cheeks by the time we're done here. Okay, what the heck, man? Alright, wait. Okay. piece of information and glossing over it. No. 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 If you won't do it, I will. Okay. That's just unfair. That is clearly unfair.
Hello. As you've just seen, the on-screen pointer is operated with your CDTV remote controller, using the cursor keys to move and button A to select things. Well done. That's the difficult part over with.
Oh, found it.
As the story unfolds, you will be presented with option screens like this one. To make your choice, simply move the pointer.
Anyway. If such a prank then gets sprung on someone much later, it can really make a kid's day.
Maria's celebration just now looked a lot like that.
Yeah, that's right. There is only one of those keys. It's the key to the Master's Treasured Chapel, so there's only one, no duplicates. It is normally kept safe in the key box in the servant room, but...
That's right. And Genji-san said it had gone missing. So someone stole it, put it in an envelope, and handed it to Maria. And they did it yesterday.
Look, before Battler starts fumbling the bag, right? Here's what happened. Beatrice had the key. And she opened the door, right? She literally, she opened the door, right? She unlocked it, just left the door ajar, right? Put a little rock in it to stop it, right? And then she, I don't know, maybe she locked it again, I don't know. Who cares? And she gave it to, she put it in the envelope, gave it to Maria, right? Now the door's open. And people can do whatever they want. If it's a different kind of, if it's like a deadbolt locking mechanism, then, again, she could have gone inside, opened a window from the inside, and then climbed in, and then closed the windows, like once everybody is inside. Boom, close the room. You know? Literally, it's a skeleton key, right? Those things are so primitive, you can pick them with a wire. So if she has any kind of picking expertise, she doesn't even need lockpicks, she can just get in. So honestly, it's a really silly sealed room, or whatever.
What the? So in other words, isn't that strange?
That's absurd. This is getting bizarre. What do you mean? I don't have a clue what you're talking about.
Me neither. Could you explain it for us? Goda and Nanjo's failure to understand definitely wasn't because they were stupid. They didn't know. They didn't know how long the only key to the chapel had been in Maria's possession. There's no mistake. It was locked up. I unlocked it. There's no doubt. Aunt Rosa kept closing the door, locking it, pulling on it to check the lock, and opening it again. Her face was becoming pale again. Until I took the key out of Maria's envelope and opened this door, it was definitely locked. But this key was in an envelope placed in Maria's care. And this happened yesterday before noon. What did you say?
But that doesn't make any sense.
You're right. Maria received a one-of-a-kind key from a woman calling herself a witch midday yesterday. In other words, from midday yesterday until this morning, when the River-san unlocked the door, this chapel was a closed room. How did they get those 6 people in here, and then how did they kill them? The deaths of 6 people had shaken us badly. When we learned about that weird magic circle and the history of the chapel, we felt as though we'd figured at least part of that puzzle out. That was all absolutely trivial. From midday yesterday until this morning, this chapel was a closed room. But our parents were with us last night. How did the culprit get into this building? And how did they lock it up again?
There we go.
What are you trying to pull? Again? A closed room again? Are you trying to say you unlocked it with the power of magic? Don't take me for a fool.
If you're demanding that I show you how to open locks with my power, I wouldn't mind. But that wouldn't be the same as me forcing you to surrender. You keep trying to explain it all with humans. Only when I've cornered all your theories completely will I have my victory. Come now, how will you undermine my defenses? What trick could a human have used to defeat them,
It's just like the closed rooms last time. Not enough information.
Oh shoot!
It's impossible to reason like
Battler,
this.
like, I just gave you like 3 good reasons a moment ago. Like, are you even listening to me?
Any excuse could be made. Any trick could work.
Oh, that's true. He knows that it's infinite.
There's no way to reason it out.
Ha! That again? There's not enough information, so you'll wait and see. Your information is uncertain, so it's impossible to use your reasoning. Ha! This is always the excuse you humans use to let yourself stop thinking. Who do you think you are, lowly human? Are you saying you can't even think unless you're like Laplace's demon? You incomplete fool. You incompetent fool. She called him incompetent.
The first time.
Besides, you make it seem like a lack of information works against you, but it's the other way around, you see. But I corrected myself, I went back. It's like, you know when you're typing and you make a spelling error, so you press backspace, and then you retype it? And that's what I did. Shoot.
You just have a space bar instead. Then.
Okay. Alright, well, don't talk to me unless your enter key looks like mine. Yeah, now you're quiet. You know what my keyboard looks like. I've got a big enter key. Take a backwards L. Big fat enter key. Oh yeah. No, it doesn't look like an L. It looks like a backwards L. A no.
Your package came in the mail?
Look, you can't argue with a keyboard that looks like this. Look at that enter key. You see? That's who you're dealing with. That's who you're picking a fight with. Like, I'm the roughest and the toughest around. Okay. Now you're speaking nonsense. You're the un-me. I'm the real me. You're trying to be me. I don't use a Gateway 2000. That's just an example. Don't let this distract from the fact that you're the incompetent one. The more information you're given, the more it will make you suffer. It only increased the strength of the compressor that's squeezing you.
Oh, in that case, let me say this. It's impossible to verify that this is a closed room in the first place. We're already talking about demons. I can play that game too. It'd be impossible to prove that this isn't a closed room. Or it'd be possible. Just show how someone could have gone in or out and you're done. But it's impossible to prove that this is a closed room. You could never deny the endless set of possible methods for getting in. In other words, this is one of those devil's proofs.
This is just his new favorite thing.
This concept of the closed room is actually something that can never be proved.
So first you stopped thinking with the lack of information as an excuse. And now this. Very well. If that is your move, then I'll accept it. Continue.
First off, it looks like you're trying to claim that the chapel is a closed room. Just a short while ago, I spent some time looking around in there, and I couldn't find any way in or out except for the door. But that just means I couldn't find one. It doesn't prove it was a closed room. If there's a hidden door or something that I wasn't able to find, your premise would be blown away completely. In other words, whether I managed to find a hidden door or not, you will never be able to deny that there exists some method X that let you into the closed room. And this method X would be something that could be carried out without magic. After all, it's a hidden door. I'm sure that in this chapel, there's some hidden door that's impossible to find. That's why there's no reason for me to reason it out. And magic is still impossible.
Oh, so you'll use that logic. How naive. Unexpected move. Let me make my move in response. These closed rooms used in detective novels made by mere humans always seem utterly ridiculous to me. Why? Because they're used the wrong way. When a closed room appears in a detective novel, do you really think it's a closed room? You don't, do you? What trick did they use to make this look like a closed room? That's what you think. In other words, there hasn't been a completed closed room in any of the closed room murders that humans have built over the last century.
Ooh. Better not say that, unless you want to face the wrath of the mystery fans.
You go.
She's probably grinding her teeth in her grave.
You go.
But I am different. I have given birth to a true closed room. And I can demonstrate it. Why? Because I am a witch. For the devil's proof, you only had to bring someone, a demon, to prove that they exist, correct? Well, I conveniently happen to be a witch, meaning that demons are my good friends, and I can bring you as many of them as you like.
Sounds great. Dad and the rest used a hidden door to enter the chapel, or were carried in through it. How do you plan to beat that move?
With this, regardless of whether they were alive or dead, the six definitely entered through the door.
Huh? Dumbass. The door was locked, so how'd they do it?
I opened it with magic and invited them inside.
That can't be true. Since I can't accept magic, there's no way I'll accept that. You're lying. That door can be opened with some trick. Or maybe there's a hidden door, but I won't accept any other way.
You gone.
Perpetual check. That's what we call an endless repetition of moves in chess. It's the same endless repetition as a discussion that won't advance because both sides deny the basis of each other's claims, like our game. In most games, this would be resolved as a draw, but that would put a terrible damper on our fun. We will have no draws. You will either accept me and submit to me, or you will deny me.
At least I agree with you there. We'll settle this without fail, just as you wish.
I like that attitude. So I had a thought. To this two of us.
A new rule. I bet it's something that'll give you an advantage, right?
Of course not. I'll give you the thing people like you always demand. The reason you always stop thinking and then moan about it is a lack of information. And if you are then given information, you start doubting whether the information is true or not by rejecting the source. Isn't that convenient? What clever little words to hide your own incompetence. I'm offering to eliminate that convenient excuse of yours. You should thank me.
You said they entered through the door, and I said that couldn't happen. Are you calling that an evasive answer?
Exactly. So from now on, when I speak the truth, I will use red.
No. Well, what is this? Keep explaining.
No matter what magical move I use, you can always keep running away by chanting lack of information and by rejecting the source. Even though I would still win in the end that way, it would be extremely boring. Because of that, I'd be happy to give you the information and sources you so desire. However, you'll probably doubt each word I say. That isn't bad in itself. I will also use every possible move to make you submit. I don't dislike our posture of searching out our best moves for our own goals. But that won't make a game. So I set up this rule. Everything I speak in red is the truth.
You gone.
There's absolutely no need to doubt it.
Are you telling me to believe that?
This is a game between you and me. In a game, the rules are sacred. Those who take that lightly are not qualified to play.
Umineko fans when they can't say in red that their wife isn't cheating on them.
Oh, shoot.
Okay, I get you. I'll accept that rule. Even an elementary school kid can get into an endless argument and find fault with everything. Then let's start it up again, continuing where we left off. I'll say it one more time. Dad and the rest used a hidden door to enter the chapel, or were carried in through it.
Then I shall repeat what I said. Regardless of whether they were alive or dead, the six definitely entered through the door.
Is there any proof?
Stop. I will supplement the rule. When I speak the truth, I will use red, and when I do, I will not bear the responsibility of establishing that claim by showing proof.
What?
They will simply be facts and the truth. My reason is
That's
simple.
cheating.
I carried out all the crimes with magic. So for any impossible crime, all I have to do is wave my magic staff and show you how it's done.
Okay, but why did you just say in red, I did it with magic?
Because... then
Because magic isn't real.
Exactly. But that wouldn't make a game. It would be as barbaric as ignoring victory and defeat in a chess match and punching your opponent in the face.
Well, that makes sense. Since you're a witch, there's no need for you to show evidence where it happened. Since you can do anything with magic, damn it. Talk about an unfair game.
So, shall we resume once more? The six definitely entered through the door. I unlocked it with magic. How will you get around this magic, this closed room?
The key.
Uh-oh. Looks like he got you on the ropes, Burgers.
Yeah, what is that? How does that prove magic is real? What do you mean?
Actually, that is true. Burgers is a gamer.
Can't
No,
come
no.
back to life if you're dead? Okay, then how did I?
No, gamers don't
You
die.
can't explain
they
that, can
respawn.
you? No, it wasn't with magic.
Gamers don't die. They
Say it in
respawn.
red, it was with magic right now. You have 5 seconds. Yeah, he's not you because you can't. Because you can't do it. Because magic isn't real. Like, the only thing that's red right now is your cheeks. Because, like, you're just so embarrassed.
Oh shoot. Let's see. Alright, new rule.
You gotta send me the Abyssal Archives, come on.
You want the whole Abyssal Archives?
Yeah.
Like, what the heck, man? You're like, what? Why?
So I can see them, obviously.
Burgers, you're getting greedy, man. You can't just do that.
What do you mean?
You're like, oh, can like, I see, like, you don't just go to a man and ask for his Abyssal Archives. I could give you some, but not the whole thing.
I must have just meant, like, the important ones for this.
Oh, true.
How does that prove magic is real? That just proves, like, somebody made up some archives. I don't go, like, opening the Bible and see, like, holy rays, like, shooting out of it.
Alright, anyway, I couldn't pull off my original dream, so here's the alternative.
You didn't send anything? You sent a blank image.
That's where my dream would be. The key.
Genji-san and the others said there was only one key, but that's impossible to prove. The culprit secretly made a duplicate key.
Only one key to the chapel exists.
Arrgh. Then what about this? The culprit made something other than a legitimate key and opened it. I don't know what, but maybe a wire.
Yeah, exactly. The skeleton keys are easy to break.
A tool for picking locks.
What is this naive move? It is impossible to unlock the lock to the chapel with anything but the chapel's key. Okay, now she's clearly wrong. Like, what kind of key is that? There's one key that's like actually like really cracked and hard to pick. But I don't think the chapel has
This is
that
that one, I guess.
Nah, dude, the chapel was built like ages ago. The thing's old as rocks. No, I mean, look.
If you think about it, like if Beatrice believes it to be true, like can she say it in red?
No, if it's red, it's true, right? But I think that it's just silly. Like this chapel was built with magic, you know? Like there's no way that you can't pick that lock. Now that's a fact. Like there's something fishy going on with that lock.
Now, if it was based on the information she has.
I don't know, man. Look, Beatrice said she doesn't need to provide proof, right? But I wanted her to prove how that lock can't be picked. Like, call out a professional locksmith and have him pick the lock and like scratch his head on it. No, look. I'm not talking.
I'm just saying, like the lockpicking lawyer could definitely unlock it.
I could unlock it, okay? That lock sucks. Dude, you can open up like that lock is old as rocks. Look, I'm just gonna drop a truth nuke.
You drop a truth nuke?
Yeah. Although it can be opened with the power of magic, right?
Then what about this? There's something wrong with the door itself. There was some way to pass through it even while it was locked. As to what that is, I can think of a few ways. Maybe it's like those big doors on a castle that have a smaller door in them. It's also possible that they removed the hinges and then removed the whole door before entering.
Right, that's what she did in episode 1 to get through like the chain door. I told you that's what she did. Is this the best a century of human wisdom can manage, Battler?
You go.
When the door to the chapel is locked, it prevents any and all methods of entry or exit. Assuming you can't use magic, right? Well, it's simple. She unlocked it.
Yeah, it was never locked to begin with.
Like, no, that's just a stupid text right there. Like, Beatrice is taking too many liberties. Like, this chapel is awfully convenient, isn't it? No, I mean, I think the truth is just dumb. Like, this chapel is seeming less like a church and more like an Alcatraz. Like,
What is Alcatraz?
like, what kind of a church doesn't have openable windows? Or, like, at least a locking lug in the inside? No, no.
Did you build like a prison on his property? Yeah.
Yeah. Look, now we got M-Bots cackling over here. Looks like we got another witch in the chat. Is it about time for checkmate? Like, somebody get this guy out of here.
Not even close, baby. You said those 6 people entered through a door, but you didn't say it was the front door.
She just said all of their methods of entry are broken.
They might have entered through another door, a secret one.
You talk too much, you incompetent fool. Then let me expand on my earlier move. The 6 definitely entered through this front door.
That's screwed up. The door was locked, it was impossible to unlock without using that single key, and yet 6 people entered through it. How?
What if... Okay, look. This is a wild theory, right? But what if they just, like, went through the keyhole?
Oh, shit.
They could just squeeze through it. Now everybody's mad. Everybody's quiet now.
With magic, you say? Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it.
Are we already seeing the limits of what humanity can manage? Then shout that you resign. When one admits defeat, it's customary to shout it out and knock over their own king. So do you resign? Then announce your surrender and knock your king over by kneeling. Then you may kiss my shoes. There could be no greater joy than forcing a man like you to lick my shoes.
And the chess theme starts playing right now.
Huh? Oh, yeah, it's a gore.
Chess theme right now.
No, he just... That learns how to enter 4D chess mode.
Damn it.
He's taking off his fighter's jersey.
It's useless. Useless.
Oh,
Useless.
maybe he's gonna spin around.
So I can't win against the witch? This isn't chess at all. I've just been made to take the losing side in a chess puzzle. Is quibbling about details and getting a draw the best I can manage?
That's the one thing that'll never happen. Either I will surrender, or you will. There can be no other resolution. What happened to that bravery you displayed when you said this would be torture for us both? Hey, what a disappointment. What a total letdown. Wouldn't you say, Ushirame a battler?
Damn it, what should I do? What should I do?
No, so he's like on the graph right now, he's like, it's so over. But then he's gonna be like, we're so back.
We're so back. I can see it. I can see the place where I'll face checkmate. It's useless. It's useless. All my hard-fought moves have me nothing more than desperately moving my king around, running away from check. No matter how many times I move, I can't escape from check. So even without waiting for the next several moves, I can see my checkmate in the future. Damn it. After a few more moves, I can see where I'll face checkmates.
Uh-oh.
Don't give up, Ushirome a battler. I can see myself getting closed in upon. Then if I spin the chessboard around, I should be able to anticipate her next move, right?
There it is. There it is. Uh-oh.
Remember what Kairi-san said. When you're thinking about something, and the closer you get to the very, very end, the easier it becomes to anticipate. Spin it around. Spin the chessboard around. Hey, why isn't it playing?
Don't worry, I got you. What happened? You fell silent all of a sudden. Fear not. Surrender is but a momentary shame. After that, all that remains is the joy of entrusting your fate entirely to the hands of your new master. Come on, cry out in resignation. They can't hear you. Speak up and say it clearly.
Enough babbling.
Oh, wait.
You're just refusing to listen. So I'll say it once more. I won't resign.
Hugo.
Continue. Resume the game.
Oh, very well. It is your turn after all.
I made the mistake of thinking this roll you made was your own weapon. However, I've realized it can also become a weapon for me. It all comes down to this.
Please do give it a try.
I've been focusing all this time on how they entered the closed room of the chapel. That approach was useless. It's useless. It's all useless. Spin the chessboard around. That's right. I was thinking about it backwards. This is how I should approach it. How was the chapel, which wasn't a closed room in the first place, made to look like a closed room?
Here it comes. That thinking technique humans gave birth to over the course of a century. Give it a try.
Say this in red for me. If you can't, then refuse. Here I go.
Does this man intend to reverse his defensive posture? Impotence.
I get that the only way to enter the chapel is through the door, and that there's only one key. But wait. The question is whether that key really was handed over to Maria yesterday before noon.
My, you're dragging this on. Do try and get to the point.
It's something like this. We've been under the impression that the key's been unusable since midday yesterday. So we've assumed that this was a closed room from midday yesterday until this morning. I want to hear you say that this impression of ours is a solid fact.
Interesting. So you turn your reasoning not to the door, but to the key.
Yesterday, Maria received an envelope from me.
Son las 5:40 de la mañana. Pero es que yo llegué muy tarde. Okay. My dad just got up to it.
No.
I'm gonna go use the bathroom.
Like, what do you mean? Not really. No, I don't remember that happening on the microphone.
obviously Maria was never gonna open it like until like forever, right? And then what's it called? She could just go in the middle of the night and switch around. No.
That's what that was like, yeah.
Huh?
That's what that was like, just what it said.
Yeah. No, but like specifically like how she knew that Maria was never gonna open that envelope, you know?
Not that he knew. She didn't open it, but she might have felt it and known there was a key inside. But it's not like she didn't have been able to confirm absolutely that it was the key to the chapel. Here's what I'm getting at. The thing inside the envelope given to Maria was a fake.
If you think about what you're saying, it's ridiculous. This morning, Rosa definitely took an envelope out of Maria's handbag, and from that obtained the genuine key to the chapel. It wasn't a fake, as you suggest.
I know that much. I'll continue. In that case, when Maria first received the envelope, the thing inside it was definitely that same key to the chapel, right?
Oh.
See what I'm getting at? Midday yesterday, you gave Maria an envelope with a key inside, and you told her that she mustn't open it. Maria probably realized it had a key inside. Later on, Aunt Rosa used the thing inside the envelope to open the door to the chapel, and that's why we assumed it was the key to the chapel all along. This is the suspicious part.
So is this what you're trying to say? That when I entrusted Maria with a key, that key was a fake. And then, by the time Rosa obtained it, it had been switched with the real thing.
Yeah, that's it. What's wrong, Beatrice Simon? You've been looking a bit pale for a while now, huh?
Those close to me sometimes call me Beato. Beato will do. Well, what do you know? I've been saying it right the whole time.
It's your turn, Beato. The Turn of the Golden Witch.
Roll credits. Nice, over the Lincoln Park is playing already. My dad had left anyway, so I probably have like another 2 hours or so.
He's gonna get a double gauge shotgun, and he's gonna bring him out in the forest. And he's gonna like, oh, I'm gonna go camping with you.
No,
And he's gonna shoot him in the head.
He's just gonna like tell everybody like, you won't believe it. This guy stayed up until like 1:00,000 in the morning. And like when he's talking on the phone, he'll be like, would you believe it? I found my son awake at like this time in the morning. And then my mom's gonna be like, what? You were awake at that time in the morning? And then everybody in the family's gonna be like, dude, you won't believe this. This kid was awake at this time in the morning.
Does everybody like know that at this point?
No. I mean, it's just like staying up all night is just completely unreasonable to them.
Completely what?
Unreasonable.
Let's see how you dodge this.
Very well. The key to the chapel truly was the object inside the envelope I gave to Maria.
I'll move forward. Can you repeat it in red? That envelope was completely under Maria's supervision until Aunt Rosa opened it. If you can't say it, then say you refuse. Check.
I refuse.
I've spun it all around with just one move. Now it's your king on the run to Beato.
I have a reason for refusing. It regards the definition of the phrase, under her supervision. In its purest meaning, Maria would need to have her eyes on it around the clock for that to be true. But Maria didn't go that far. It may have been completely under her supervision when she took it out of her handbag, but after she put it inside, it disappeared from her field of vision. In that sense, the phrase, under her supervision, would be inappropriate, so I couldn't use the red, nothing more. Yeah.
I'll bet that move hurt. And your face tells me you've guessed the next one. Sorry. I'm kind to women. No, you're not. I don't hurt them. And I never betray a woman's expectations. It's time for you to repeat it in red if you think you can. No one was able to touch Maria's handbag until Aunt Rosa took out the envelope.
I will also refuse this one. I won't explain the reason.
That's wrong. It's not that you won't explain it. It's that you can't explain it. That move gives us checkmate, doesn't it?
Yeah.
If you can't do it, then I'll explain.
Banger alert.
The key to the chapel really was in the envelope you handed to Maria. Then Maria put it in her handbag, and the next morning Aunt Rosa took it out and opened the lock. However, Maria didn't have the handbag under complete supervision. There's no need for magic. It's a closed room trick that's possible for a human. The human culprit handed Maria the key, and by making Aunt Rosa use it the next morning, they created the illusion that there was a closed room during that time. You can't deny the possibility that during that time, the culprit took the key from Maria's handbag, used it, and returned it by morning. Can you say it in red? Repeat it. If you could say it, then say it. It's check again.
Not yet. I removed the check. The envelope with the key in it should have been sealed with wax. Rosa took it from an unopened envelope.
Really? Then try saying it. Repeat it. The envelope handed over midday yesterday and one Aunt Rosa opened are the same thing.
That I can repeat. The envelope I handed over to Maria and the one Rosa opened are the same thing.
It's useless. It's all useless. That doesn't even matter anymore. I expected more from you. I figured if you were a bit better at reading between the lines, you'd resign right there. So I'm disappointed. You've betrayed my expectations.
What?
Who cares if the envelopes are the same? Envelopes can be sealed with wax over and over. The key inside is what's important. This time it's all over, Golden Witch. It's a real checkmate. I'll say it one more time. Repeat it. If you can say it, try saying it. The key to the chapel inside the envelope Maria received wasn't used even once until Aunt Rosa opened the envelope.
How? How could I against a lowly human?
I'll keep on saying it, Beatrice. Repeat it. The key to the chapel inside the envelope Maria received wasn't used even once until Aunt Rosa opened the envelope.
No.
If you're gonna yell, then say you resign. This settles it. This is the truth. Before Aunt Rosa obtained Maria's key this morning, at one point it passed to someone else's hands. They then used it, resealed it, and returned it to Maria's handbag, making it look like it hadn't been used. This is a trick with a cheap loophole, the assumption that the key wasn't used because the sealing wax wasn't open. Checkmate. There's no magic, and it's nothing more than a trick that's possible for humans.
In that case, who do you say stole the key? Try answering. This time you try repeating.
That's right, I'm making you repeat things all the time. I probably have to answer every once in a while. But I refuse. My condition for victory is denying a witch's existence. I'll prove this is an impossible crime done with your magic was actually possible by human hands. I smashed your closed room with something possible even for humans. However, I won't specifically investigate who the culprit is. Because I believe in humans. Because I definitely won't accept that there's a person among us who would steal the key from Maria, use it, and do something so horrible.
I give up. I resign. Just once for this skirmish, I give up. But you really are naive, Battler.
Pardon remarks or loser's privilege. Say as many as you like.
Since you continue to deny my existence, you will eventually be confronted. After all, since you deny me, you will have to suspect those relatives that you can't stop loving. In the last moment, when you have to suspect one who is beloved to you, then you will surely accept my existence. True, you have defeated me in this skirmish alone. However, that naive logic will definitely destroy you. You can't win against me after all. Ushira me a battler!
Mm.
15 minutes have passed.
Everybody else, Battler, was just having like a battle in his mind. Rosa and the rest returned from the chapel to the parlor in the mansion.
Oh yeah, I forgot Jessica and Cannon are dead.
Yeah, they're still dead.
Shoot.
Wait, why are you gonna leave?
I want to.
This is a pretty good spot to end it off. I mean,
Yeah, it's probably a good spot to end it off, right?
this Battler just like completely destroyed the witch known as Beatrice.
Yeah. By the way, before I leave, I will do one thing.
Hmm.
I will do one thing before I depart. It's very important. So feel free to check cool music.
Oh, true.
Let me save again just to be sure.
And this wasn't even in the Breakcore playlist. Come on, did you not watch it?
Huh. Oh. Yeah, that's for the next playlist. Dread of the Grave. Yeah. Yeah, I'll have of Red Dread and Dread of the Grave and Melody and Core and all those things in there. The next one will be known as the Battler Mix.
True. That is a very specific like hang up.
Huh?
you like it not wanting to have it be known that you stayed up.
No, it's like it's not having it be known that I stayed up. It's just like basically being publicly shamed, you know? Throughout like
You
everybody.
get shamed for it. What do you mean?
Yeah, it's just like it's a shameful act.
You just told them I'm just cool, you know?
No, everybody kind of universally agrees that like this is a bad.
Like, oh, I'm so tired. I need to sleep. Like, huh?
White. No, yeah, it is like a taboo, you know? Like I remember when I was younger, right? Um it would be like what's it called? My dad, he would come by and he'd find me and my brother awake like late at night. And then he'd be like, "You snotty kids, why are you awake?" And then like for like the next month, he would come in every morning to check if we're sleeping, you know? And like we had to pretend to be asleep. That's just how it is. Anyway, I don't actually want to leave. My neurons are just fried from processing too much text. I gotta I gotta think of something. Yeah, burgers.
Huh?
You gotta remedy the situation.
Hmm.
What?
What do you mean?
Alright, I'm just gonna play car Robbie until you think of something. There's a car Robbie community Discord server. Like a machine that turns OSHA violations into workplace paychecks. I'm what you call an efficient man. You see? They fear me. Oh, come on. Alright, well, Kohlrabi was never my favorite game anyway. Look, every dog has his day, okay? Okay, got a new game coming in. There's like a Narancia game. Hey, that wasn't very fair. Where's the next fight? I'm going FPS for this one. fighter sucks. It's useless, useless. It's all useless. It ain't much. I think the problem is that, like, I don't want to go to bed because I'm not tired, but I don't want to, like, leave because, like, I want to leave. It's, I don't know. I don't understand it myself. I think I'm just gonna say goodnight to YB gang. Hey, good night, YB gang.